Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Unranked Challenger series with Master Yi. In this format we're going to be fully educational, explaining from bronze all the way up to Challenger all my faults I have during my games. So I'm going to give you, not only as the best Master Yi in the entire world, all my knowledge. I also try really hard on giving you the maximum amount of my knowledge and my skill, my mechanics, my mentality, everything I use within my games. Also my psychology, by the way. Now, if you're interested in all these kind of topics, I'll be releasing my next and the best coaching I've ever done, the Supreme Climbing course, in mid-March. So make sure to check that one out. Leave a like and subscribe. It supports me a lot and motivates me to keep going. Our goal is to do this with all the junglers, Unranked to Master Series. Let me know in the comments who you want to see next. Join the Discord server and then you can vote for the next champion. And I wish you a beautiful day. Enjoy this here. Much love and take care.
My blade is yours.
Now the first game we already start playing in bronze. We have a matchup here, Ivern, completely fine. It is favored for Master Yi. And I also have a pretty fine team comp. Besides that, the enemy team is not big of a problem. What I usually want to take a look at when I start playing Master Yi, especially in lower elos, I will be, the higher elo I go, also talk more in depth. Because if I'm now playing in bronze, I want to help out the bronze players especially. Also the other lower elos like iron and silver. So what you first thing you should do is take a look at the enemy team comp, okay? And you probably know already a lot of champions and what they generally speak can do. Master Yi gets countered mainly, and that's what you can keep in mind forever, by CC and a lot of burst. If you take a look at the enemy team comp, they don't have too much CC. Akali has an annoying burst. Okay, that's already an indicator that is good against Yi. If the enemies have more burst in addition, then it becomes a really big problem. But as you can see, it's only Akali mainly who has a burst. And besides that, the enemy team comp has not really insane amount of insane amount of burst, like they don't have instant pull out damage. And with that, it already tells me that Akali is not too big of a problem for us. At the same time, she has no CC. Nami has little CC. She has her bubble, but that's a skill shot we can also dodge. Ivern has her Q, also a skill shot we can dodge. They don't have like a Leona Q, Renekton W, point and click CC. So Master Yi tends to be really good in this specific game. The only problem would be if the Akali is very in snowball position, which leads to us being in danger again to get one shot. So what we should do is, first of all, of course, go Blade of Ruin King here, because they have a tank. Then we just play it slow. We don't want too many kills to happen. Now we already have an idea on how we win the game. We also outscale this game very easily here. If you're playing Noxian, who would you rather face, Viego, Graves, or Wukong? On, like, just talking about the matchup, I would like Viego the most. Do have to say that Viego and Wukong are both extremely broken at the moment. That's why Graves would be smarter. But just the matchup itself, Viego would be the best out of those three for Nocturne. Also, climbing out of lower elo takes longer because the loading screen is already long. Like, I'm sitting there since 10 minutes talking to my bronze border. Hilarious, hilarious, hilarious. Perfect. We can meditate IRL. Finally, it started. I was about to start meditating. Okay, on Master Yi, we always want to have the blue pet. In every elo, straight up, we always want to have movement speed. Movement speed is the way to go. It is the best stat in the game. And you will notice throughout all my Yi games that there will be tons of situations where just because I get extra movement speed running through bushes, I will survive and find catches on enemies. So that is also something I would really recommend to take. Feel free, guys, all of you in the chat, to ask me questions. I gladly help you out on live. From start to finish, everything. Okay? Feel free. Can you explain your auto attacks on the clear? I keep being super slow. Perfect. Schultz, on this entire clear, now look, watch very carefully. There's a lot of things you should do as a jungler. How to avoid invades, jungle tracking, when to clear, when to gank, when to play with win conditions. A lot of things. Like, this is very complicated. Throughout the entire Unranked to Master series, I will cover step by step the things. Let's talk, because we're in bronze, first about the biggest basics, the jungle clear, okay? Now watch very carefully. We ignore every potential move the Ivern and the laners do. We only care about the clear. So you take the plant here, 127. So you have the first auto attack. Never mind. Okay, attack the Ivern so I can't take the red buff. You don't need to flash for it because the team is also coming. Okay, okay, we just continue taking the red buff here. I wanted to have a chill start, but I guess this Ivern just runs. So, like, this is how you climb out of bronze. The kills will run straight into you. I didn't do anything. They walked into me and I just killed them straight up. Like, I was about to just full clear. And I already got first blood, right? Hilarious. What does this shit mean? Like, okay. Back to the basics. Okay. How you play. So you attack all the enemies so they burn with red buff. You kite the camps. And how to kite the camps is the moment they do an auto attack, they are basically stunning themselves. And while they are stunning themselves, you can walk away, and then they will, to do the next auto attack, walk closer to you. So look what I do here on the wolves. I auto attack, and now it does the auto attack. Then I run, and then it follows me. If it's doing his auto attack, then it will not follow me. You see, now it does his auto attack, and the distance stays the same. Okay, so what you're trying to do when you kite those camps... Wait, this guy invaded me again. Okay, this is not a chill full clear session. This guy really wanted to get my first buff. And he can gladly have it because it doesn't make any difference. This guy really armed the forest. Hashtag wood. Yeah, bro, you can have it. You can have it. We still have an insane jungle lead because for an Ivern it's really bad to do level 1 invade. He's very delayed now. Yo, Mysteras, thank you so much for the raid. Wish you a wonderful remaining day. Really appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. Perfect timing to join. We're doing educational games. We walk through to Top Skull. We can also invade the Ivern if we wanted to. We're doing education. We ignore this fully. It doesn't matter at all. We just go Top Skull. I'm also confident I won't die. We're doing educational games, guys. Make sure to ask questions in the chat. We have no delay. I'm a challenger jungler and I help out everyone here, okay? Also for laners, make sure to ask questions. He got my blue buff. Now he does his blue buff. His grump is still up, but he can take it with his passive, you see? So I don't really care about that. I can't fight him. I just walk out because enemies outnumbering us. I have full respect. They can't kill us because we straight up win the 2v2. Because our champions are in that 1v2 stronger. Need to respect if they engage on me, so I'm just gonna flash out. If Ornn came earlier, I wouldn't want to fight this because then the enemies outnumber us. We don't want the enemies to outnumber us. Very important. Hello, Pinkman. Welcome. Can you play Xin? I play every single jungler at challenger level. Yes, my friend. I can play Xing Zhao, and I will gladly show you this as well. Okay, what we're gonna do here is we find the perfect reset timer. We have 1,600 gold. Staying for another full clear is very stupid now. And what you should do is you take one side of the map, look on the minimap, one side of the map, then you reset, and then you retake the other side of the map, okay? Very simple. I kill all my camps, use my W reset. I will explain this in a second, okay? I'm trying to explain this in this game it as basic as I can, okay? So we buy the best components to get closer to my Blade of the Rune King. 900 gold, 875 spent. Our goals will be to buy T1 boots and then finish the power spike later from King. You should not buy berserkers or any finished T2 boots before finishing your first power spike. Power spike is very important. You use your E when you're pressing Q, because your Q on hit damage works with your E, okay? And the W, if you read it, is a healing. But you can reuse it to cancel your auto attack animation. I will show you, okay? Every auto attack has a cooldown. I'm doing auto attack and then I'm pausing. And during that pause, I can't auto attack because I'm pausing. I can cancel that pause by pressing W real quick and I immediately do the next auto attack. That's what I do all the time with my W, because in very rare situation the healing is important. You see, I'm constantly full HP. So the healing doesn't matter at all for me. So I just use it to be more efficient. And in jungle, the way you climb, especially out of bronze, is to just be efficient. So you're faster, quicker in everything you do. And W reset makes you quicker as well. Here we finish the dragon here. I'm not really scared because we are outnumbering the enemies. So the chance I die is equals to 0. I wouldn't walk up on them, but I'm gonna showcase how that looks like. You walk up straight on them, you try to kill them, you respect the enemy tower, and then you walk out. You see, I made a lot of mistakes here, which you don't mention. The point I'm trying to get to is, we don't lose if we are outnumbering the enemies. So you look on the minimap, I saw Akali, Ornn, and Ivern. You see all 3 of them. That means they cannot be bot lane. That instantly tells me I don't need to respect, and I can play aggressively without dying. You see the Caitlyn and the Nami both died, right? They both died. You see Caitlyn almost dies too. Very close outcome, but was a mistake from her because she fought in below numbers. And I noticed that especially below Emerald Elo, the people just straight up fight if they think they can win it, and they don't even respect numbers. Tune in, new student here. Tommy Shelby, welcome brother. Enjoy. Make sure Tommy Shelby as well. Tommy Shelby is one of my new coaching clients. Make sure to ask also a lot of questions. This is now not paid coaching, this is free coaching. When do you use your E? Does it work on it on your Q? Yes, it does work with your on hit on Q. And you use your E when you have your double strike ready. Look at my double strike. It stacks up 2 stacks, 3 stacks. And now I have my double strike. So my next auto attack deals twice. Then I use an auto attack with the double strike and my Q. So I have the most efficiency on my E damage. And it's again, the biggest output is the highest damage we can pull out, right? It's that simple. Okay, we take our top bot side camps. We get closer to Blader from King. Use our W reset, get as much damage out as possible. Here, we didn't use our E on the double strike, but immediately because we wanted to get close with my Q. I will show you. I Q E immediately because now I get close and it's more efficient than walking up and doing the double strike first. Okay, we attack the blue buff here once, then Q the Grump for efficiency reasons. Our Q ends up being here and not on the Grump because we killed the Grump. And if you kill a target while you're still in Q, you end up the position where you started your Q. Okay, now we gank bot lane. Very basic macro. We did our camps. You did your job. Now you're allowed to go for a gank if it looks promising. So we're just gonna walk up. We don't use our ult yet unless we need it. If I use my ult, do you think I would have gotten more kills? No, we would have still gotten the Kayn, so it would have been useless to use our ult in the first place, right? Nice. Okay, now we can just straight up walk at her. We take the tower aggro. Now, what do you guys think? Why do I go for this? It is another fundamental I used here. Champion-specific strengths. If I was Rek'Sai, I would not be able to refresh the tower aggro. But my Q can do that. So when the tower attacks me and I press Q, the tower redirects to the next target and I lose my tower aggro. Perfect reset having the power spike Blade from King. And with that, I instantly used Master Yi's strength. And your job is to use the strengths to the max and remove all its weaknesses, and then you will have it also way easier to climb. Same with playing Sin, same with playing Sejuani. What is the R cooldown? My R cooldown is 77. And it's very important to respect it. Another fundamental I can teach you now in this game, which helps you to climb massively. Always think about that, is now your power spikes. You have Blade of the Rune King, which means you have an item, whilst the Ivern does not have an item, okay? So now you use your power spike, Blade of the Rune King, and you also have ult, which is another power spike. If my ult was on cooldown, like now, I would not be able to use it, which leads to me having already a disadvantage in comparison to the enemies that might have ult, right? So the moment I have ult and Blade of the Rune King and Flash, I want to immediately utilize it in my games in a certain play. For example, if I was here right now and I would use my ult and Flash and Blade of the Rune King, I immediately get a double kill, right? So that is what you should take away. When you have ult, you want to get yourself in a position where you can use your power spike. Okay? Let's go. We take our camps. Very basic fundamental. We take camp after camp, right? We use our smite here. Now we walk closer to the bot lane play. We don't have ult. That's already a big weakness. If I had ult now, this would be a very free kill. But I still have Flash and Blade of the Rune King. And in my thoughts, this is still a very promising play. Now I flashed the Nami bubble. I made a big mistake of not using my E. And I keep going for the tower dive because you see a W reset on the tower too. Because I always have my Q to get out. Even though I played this a little bit slow, right? Oh, now I can try to ult out. Maybe I can dodge some abilities here. Yeah, this was a very mechanical situation. Could have played this maybe a little bit worse. There's a high chance you end up dying here. By the way, why do you think the Akali dies even though we are also low? Because again, we are outnumbering them, right? It's always the same. Always the same, my friends. Perfect, perfect. And now we walk towards Dragon. Why do I not walk topside? Because my Rapper spawns in 40 seconds, and if I only take Crux, I would need to wait. Waiting equals to inefficiency. We don't want that at all. But if you think about the true damage buffs, true damage now is increased with damage AMP, like press the attack. It's really nice. Yeah, it's gonna for sure make Master Yi stronger. Right now, like, I'm very looking forward to that. Here, we don't gank bot lane. Why not, guys? Why do we not gank bot lane? We just talked about our strengths. I do not go for this. I press B. That's how you climb, guys. Okay, focus and copy and try to learn it. Because the enemies are outnumbering us. Because right now they are using their leads. And because my bot lane is resetting. So all I do is I have respect. I can't win that play. I do not have my ult. I do not have flash. These are a lot of weaknesses. So what I do is I respect. I don't die stupidly. And I go first to my topside camps. We see grubbies are spawning. One more grub and we already won feats of strength. Now we do first of all our camps into our camps here. Biggest fundamental, right? Camps before you go for a gank. I don't even look at a mid lane play. I don't look at this. I focus here. That's what you should do, especially in bronze. And after those camps are cleared, then we can talk about grubs. I mean, think about it. I was standing AFK a few times and I'm very ahead of this Ivern. In farm, right? And if you're ahead in farm, you will be ahead in gold and XP, and the game will play itself, like in the beginning when the Ivern just walked into me, right? Now, do we see Ivern? We don't see anyone besides Ornn, because he's dead, right? So I walked into this place slowly, because they could cheese us here, which ends up of us dying, because enemies are outnumbering us. And we need to respect that. That's the way how we could end up dying, right? I try to run. And I die, even though I played mechanically correctly. You see? So the mistake was that we didn't respect that the enemies were in fog of war. Another thing I can teach you for your games. You need to respect that the enemies could be here. There's a chance they aren't, but they could be. And now you die, and who is this fault now? And if you say, yeah, it's Irelia's fault. No, it's your fault you died. You didn't respect it. You have... Okay, let me tell you this way. If you're bronze and you're watching this and you're trying to climb, if you copy paste what I do, I promise you with all my heart, it's gonna be not easy, but extremely easy to climb out of bronze. I give you the tools. If you're falling into the trap of complainment, then it's your own fault. That is your own fault. Actually funny when I think about it. You need to take every full responsibility, saying everything is your fault. And if you don't do it, then it's your fault. The fact he is purposely inting and dying just to get us the matches across is hilarious. It's gonna be happen more often. I think we're also gonna play a game soonish where I'm gonna start the first 4 deaths intentional feeding. So I will be starting with 0-4-0 to showcase also how to recover and stuff, right? Because when I play in bronze, I can sit back and I should always have, even until Platinilo, 100% win rate, right? Always, every game, even if my team is going AFK and inting. And I try to showcase this as best as I can for your games. Okay, so we see Irelia bot lane. And we don't have vision on the enemies, right? We see Seraphine. Now Seraphine is stupid and wants to do the Herald too. She's like, why is she not doing the Herald? Why is he not doing the Herald? Why is he? But she doesn't understand numbers advantage, which I taught you all the time. So I have respect until we are all in position. You see, they spamming. They're like, why is he not going Herald? What is this jungler? What is this jungler? You see Ivern? Ivern would have caught me there. Akali would have came. Or he doesn't have TP, but the enemies come and kill you because there are more people. Now we see Vex is there too. We see Ornn bot and he has no TP. So now it's even numbers / we have numbers advantage. How high is the chance we win, guys? How high is the chance we win? Almost 100%. There we go. So we can straight up fight them. So if the enemies go for a fight, I would love to fight. Now I would love to because it's easy. Let's talk about mechanics now. So we're gonna play it slow. We hold distance, patience, playing from behind. The moment we see an engage, a potential engage, we walk closer. Then we're gonna engage on the target that we can kill the easiest. Okay, that's in this case gonna be Nami. We flash after, and now we kill the next target that we can kill the easiest. In this case, it's gonna be Kayn, right? Next target we can kill the easiest. Now we focus on Ivern. And then we can see, do we wanna kill Akali too? My team probably already killed, so I don't wanna waste time. So now I'm gonna play efficient and go for the Herald immediately, right? Okay, so the mechanical aspect is still something you can learn. But from the macro aspect, from the decision making, all you have to understand is, did you remember when I stopped the Herald to retreat into my jungle, right? If you fought there before, you would have died. And then you would have complained that your team is not there. Whilst I took responsibility, adapted to the situation, waited until we get in position, and then I'm gonna start fighting for it, and the game again plays by itself. And that is also why I will have 100% win rate. Especially when I try hard, I could have until Master Tier 100% win rate. Even if I'm getting inted, I win every game. Because of these concepts, right? The game plays by itself using fundamentals, right macro, right mindset, right focus. Instead of falling into the dangerous trap of full complainment. Okay. Okay. Akali can't fight this, he needs to ult out. Because we're again outnumbering. Like, this is all about numbers. But, I mean. Okay, we have Rage Bait fully stacked. Now, what are we gonna do next? We learned. Now we're getting into mid game. Now it's not early game. Now how do we win in the mid game? Because now we have a lead. How do we win the game now? Like, that's also an interesting question, right? We make sure our team never gets outnumbered again. Numbers advantage again. That's, by the way, one of the biggest tools always to climb out of low elo with every champion. So now I'm standing close to them, just that they are protected. So if the enemies engage, for example, on this Ivern queue, I will be there. You see the enemies are pushing topside. 1v2, Vex should not be winning that. If she one-shots them immediately, she does. Fantastic. But that's already a risk. Because imagine there was Ornn. Okay, we saw him now on the minimap, but if there's someone trapping in this bush, or they are prepared, Nami flashes a combo from Vex, immediately stuns the Vex, there's a chance she gives the shutdown. So Vex should have, technically speaking, just waited for me, and I stood close to the Vex, making sure she's also protected. So how you win in the mid game is you just take objectives on spawn. Means then we take Atakan now. Where is Atakan? At bot side. Okay, we're gonna walk closer to the Atakan. At the same time, we make sure our team doesn't die. You see? And at the same time, we play with the strength, which is Vex. I don't really care about the Smolder, because Vex is way more fat, right? Now we are getting outnumbered. I'm gonna kill the targets that I can kill the easiest first. But we need to be very careful with the way we're playing it, right? This is too deep. I don't like this. This is way too deep. I don't like this play. I'm just gonna try to rock out, dodge of Ivern Q. Just try to run out. I don't care about this. I could have, by the way, easily got a quadra kill there, but I don't want this entire play. This is all too mechanical, especially for Bronze Eater, right? This is not what I want to showcase. Okay, so what I wanted to say is we take our camps, we take all objectives as fast as we can on spawn, so we end the game quicker. And at the same time, we, for example, fight with the Vex. Imagine Vex was on the fight there too earlier. With our win condition, and with that win condition, all we do is just we make sure the win condition never dies, always gets its damage out, and then the game again plays by itself. Herbster, thank you so much for 17 months. I wish you a wonderful day as well. Smite this, we pick up the flowers, beautiful. Okay, now next thing again, on, like, there's a lot of things you can do right now, but we break it down in simple ways again. The higher elo we go, the more complicated my explanations will also be, okay? So you can take away from that. Now, in a simple way, you win by just, again, protecting your strength. That is Vex. She's giga fat. You just stand next to her. If you're Sejuani, if you're Wukong, it's the same, right? It's always the same. That's a jungle foot. You just protect her. You see, Akali tries to kill her. She cannot, because I'm standing there. Now they engage, and I immediately protect the Vex. That is all my goal, is to protect the Vex, even if I die. Okay? If Vex ulted in and immediately fought with me, amazing. But I don't really care too much if I die. Okay, I'm also a decent strength at the moment, or got 7 kills myself, right? But I care that Vex didn't die. Now Vex keeps, while Akali is dead, getting more CS, getting further ahead. The exponential function from Vex increases and increases. Lovely to see. How do you choose boots? Very simple. Do the enemies have enough damage to kill me? Do they have enough CC? If yes, then we go Mercs. Do they have enough damage? Then we take steel caps. With Berserkers here, I don't think they can kill me in time. And if they can't kill me in time and they don't have enough CC, then Berserkers is just way more efficient, because it gives you way more damage output. And that damage output, we're gonna go Hullbreaker here, by the way. And that damage output will lead to you being even quicker, more effective, which is also better to climb, right? In this game we go Hullbreaker because, as you can see, I die now. I started dying because enemies got the first item, they get the second item. You see, when a Kayn also has Infinity and stuff, it starts to get very hard to play. So I'm gonna start to go a little bit more defensive, while it's also dealing a little bit more damage. So Hullbreaker is the perfect fit for that, okay? We try to go together. Now use my communication. Go S5, please. Together we win. You see Akali tries a 1v2. She can't 1v2. That doesn't work. Now I kill one target after the other. Nami flashes away. I smite slow her. Q dodge this one. Try to block that. Now we outnumbered them again. We walk closer. We try to fight further because we're outnumbering them. I flash over the wall. Kill the Caitlyn. Now we kill the Ivern front to back. Very simple. Kill one after the other. And this should be enough. Where's our wave? Do we have a wave? We take the wave and then we try to end. Yeah? So here, my minions get the wave. Can we end 10 seconds on Akali, 10 seconds on Nami? Maybe. I think we can easily end, actually, because they have only these two. These two are not enough to end. So we walk up. But my team does not walk up. Okay. They don't think we can end. I respect it. So I immediately adapt to the situation and push with my team. Okay. Now I ping them to retreat. Why? Reset into Drake. Okay. Why do I say this? Because we already got 2 inhibs. Keep sieging would just lead to us overextending. We don't want to stay on the map for too long. We reset them first, we get items. And with that item lead, it's very easy. My team made a mistake that we didn't reset together, because if all of us base, then we are in the same tempo. Smolder would be walking with us right now towards Dragon. And if that was gonna happen, then there's no chance right now that we're getting engaged or cheesed from enemies walking into us, right? So if you can, try to reset at the same timer as your team. Okay, now we get Dragon, we get Soul. Pretty easy. Next step will be Baron. Baron, now into end. Go as 5, fight together. Fight together. I don't face check this because we don't have any vision on the map. Now we walk in together. How high is the chance that we die if we fight 5v5? Almost 0. So we just respect they don't finish the Baron. And no matter how we fight this, right? I can stand still. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna showcase this, right? I'm not even gonna do anything. Oh. Oh, how can I play my champion? I don't know how to play Master Yi. Okay, this is basic macro, right? If you use this in your games, do I struggle climbing, right? And now you say, yeah, Sinerias, you have a good team. Shut the fuck up. I can repeat this 1,000,000 times. I will always have 100% win rate. It's always the same. I have played these games before, bro. It's always the same. It doesn't change. Give me your account and it looks the same. I can do this on your account, okay? So if you're bronze, try to learn everything. Walk with your team. Respect numbers advantage. If you're ahead, you play in even numbers or in ahead numbers, and it gets easy. Now we reset. Why do we reset, guys? Why do we reset? What do you think? Type it in the chat, guys. Type in the chat now. Why do we reset? I have nothing to buy, right? I can buy this. Now, why did I reset for this shit? Why? There's only one reason. So we are in the same tempo again, what I explained earlier with the Vex, right? Because we only care about the Vex. It's not about spending money. It's legit just tempo. Now I take red buff. You see, I have on the minimap the Vex. I make sure this Vex doesn't die. You see, 13 GG, FF. Perfect. Nice game. A good start in bronze. And yeah, let's go. Curious to see the next game. I don't know. GG. Ah, this is Ivern. No. And as I said, I will play like in the elo I play. I will talk in a way that it is valuable for that elo. Like now, I already talk a little bit on a higher quality because we're not in bronze anymore. Because now we're on silver, and next game maybe we are in gold already. You know. Silver, Sinerias belongs in silver, understood. How you doing, boss? Fantastic. Can you focus on getting 10 plus CS per minute this game? I struggle to go above 8 most games. Not sure if I'm gonna do this game, but you're gonna see throughout the journey multiple times when I have like 12 CS per minute, okay? Let's go! Silver 1 elo. We're getting higher. It's getting more scary. What we do is we cover the entrance here. Yi. Need help? How wholesome is bronze silver elo, guys? People always complain that this elo is toxic. But Luomix is asking if he wants to help me. I have not gotten a Legion high elo for the last 7 years. And this guy asks politely.
Minions have spawned.
I'm completely fine on my own, brother. I'm not gonna put a ward because I don't think that Sylas invades me. Again, invading a sky... What is... Okay. Invading the Sylas is very good, by the way, because he's very weak early on. But we're gonna play it in simple steps, okay? We do the same clear again. Again, the way how you climb is repeating the same good things over and over again in the same way you did it in the game before. Keep it in mind, guys. Smite this. Nice. Take the small croc. Kite it so that it doesn't attack me permanently. Nice. We don't let the small croc attack me, so the clear's a little bit more healthy. Dies from the burn. Fantastic. Why not start Raptors here on Master Yi? I never really want to start Raptors because I don't have AoE damage. I don't clear the Raptors as fast as an Echo or Nico or Diana, right? Because they have all AoE damage. So I don't want my chickens to be the first camp to respawn since I cleared slow in comparison to other champions. I'm gonna do up 2 points in Q, by the way, right now. My clear's a little bit faster. I also don't think I'm getting invaded now. If you're playing against Graves or Nidalee, I would not recommend to put 2 points in Q. It's way too dangerous. Oh, finished already. Because my Q deals insane damage. I'm looking forward to a game, by the way, where my team is fully griefing. So I showcase how to win with a hard losing team, okay? How come you don't ask for Raptor Ward? I mean, again, in lower elo, I don't want to even track the enemy jungler. Because you just need to learn the extreme basic and then you climb out of low elo. The higher we go, the more I will also talk about jungle tracking and then things like this matter. Yes, telling your mid laner to ward enemy chickens is very smart from you, very smart. He should know them himself, but doing it on your hand, telling him this and he wards it is really smart. I would recommend to do this consistently. Okay, Sylas goes for top lane gank, 24 CS. Can we counter gank that? If Chase is already dead, maybe not. You see, now I'm 1v2. Do I want to be 1v2? Maybe not. You see, that was very dangerous. I did the perfect combo. I want to keep my lethal tempo stacked. I W to block his damage a little bit. And I die. So even though I played mechanically actually correctly, very interesting thought, by the way. I played mechanically correctly and I still die because enemies outnumbered me.
I will show you the path.
Crazy. Hello, Prince Abel. Welcome. So you don't need jungle tracking in gold. You don't need jungle tracking until emeralds. Yes, my friend. You don't need it. You legit don't need it. If you do it, nice. If you can do it, perfect. But to climb to this elo, you just need more bigger basics. For example, here, the teaching would be, if I didn't test my limits for no reason, right? Respect that they are outnumbering you. Don't try to do a sneaky play. Reset and get to your camps. I'm still very ahead of the Sylas, right? Because I just do my kills so well. Now you have hard losing top. Perfect. Rankness 2-0. Exactly what I wanted. Now I can showcase how to carry with my team is inting all the time. How to carry with that, right? Sylas is bot lane. Wastes time. Never waste time as jungler. Big fundamental tip here. I top lane will int and int and int. Perfect. Nice. Come. Die, Chase. Die. Doesn't need to grief mid also. I mean, I was thinking right now to run it down mid lane just so the challenge is harder to see how to come back. Because playing from behind is also a real struggle I want to teach you guys. But we're gonna do that later, I think, in like Emerald Elo we will start to end, right? Nice. Enemies claimed it. Sylas is still going for the game. You see how much time Sylas wasted? I think his chickens are also up now and we are very ahead of him now. Was a mistake. I could have used jungle tracking and spam pick my bot lane, but again, we don't want to use that all the way here all the time, right? Okay, so we take enemy chickens, we smite this, because we have 2 smites, so we wanted to go off cooldown. We see Sylas on the map again. Nice, so we know where he is. You could track him, where his next steps are gonna be. Yes, for example, an item, so most likely he would go grump into wolves into chickens, so we're gonna see him on this warp most likely in the next 15 seconds. It's now 6:17, so I think at around 6:34 we're gonna see the Sylas. This could be jungle tracking, right? But we're not gonna even use that this game. We're gonna use other superpowers we have, okay? So 30, 31, 32. Let's see if it was correct. 34. Okay, we don't see him yet. So now, oh, and there he is. Perfect jungle tracking. Sinerias, you're the GOAT. It's that easy, okay? Because we knew he had items, so it paths towards this side. Now we reset. We don't want to fight because our top side is losing, so we don't want to play for the top lane. That's a mistake. If you say, yeah, but you gotta help him, you don't help him. You let him die more often. You ignore him whilst you're trying to get a lead on the other side of the map. That's how you deal with weak side as well, by the way. When you swap yellow trinket to Oracle, I mean, basically, whatever you think, like whatever is better in that certain game. In this game, for example, I think having wards is really nice because if you track the Sylas, he's gonna have a really hard time with his ganking and using his strengths, right? They also don't have a champion like Shaco and stuff where I need sweeper. So at best in this game, I actually want to keep my ward, specifically in this game, okay? Okay, mid lane seems to be fine. See Sylas. Now we are... Okay, I don't like this. Maybe I go for the dragon, maybe not. Okay, they are fighting. Keep fighting. I can just kill the Jenna here, I think. Straight up. Just Q on her. Gets the healing off. Dies. Ward in the bush, so she can't do much there. And now I push the entire wave with the Aphelios. He can take it if he wants to. I'm just gonna immediately reset because I have enough for Blade from King. Yo, Raider! Thank you so much for the raid, brother. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the stream. Enjoy your life, brother. You are leg goat. Have a nice evening. Take care. Greetings to your girlfriend. You're both very wholesome individuals. Take care. All check out Raider. He just got rank 1 in top lane. Not anymore. He's an former rank 1 top lane player. He still knows a lot about top lane. So I'd highly recommend to check him out. If you want to learn top lane, want to see high quality gameplay. Right now he plays in Grandmaster, of course. But there's still a decent amount to learn because I would rate him for sure as a consistent challenger player. Okay, next. So listen, guys, listen very carefully. We're doing here full educational jungle gameplay. Means I'm also a consistent rank 1 player. Not like the former rank 1 player Raider here in the chat, right? So on my stream, you're gonna see from start to finish how to play jungle with every jungler that exists. I explain step to step. You can ask questions. You can feel free. I have no delay. I'm fully committed in helping you, giving you free coaching. You see, top lane is winning. So what we do is retreat. We don't go top lane. We retreat because Chase is losing. So we ignore the weak side. We should be bot side. So I respect and walk closer to my bot side. Okay, that's it. You see Unranked on the map. I can take Crux here. We take the top side and then we go... Okay, Sylas is bot lane. Sylas does also a big mistake, by the way, which he doesn't realize, where he can improve, is he should not be bot side himself. He should... You imagine I was bot lane counter ganking, right? I would just lose it. So the point is, imagine I was bot lane right now, they would just straight up explode. So my mistake was being topside, which I just showcased, right? And his mistake was that he doesn't play topside for his Renekton. It would just been very easy win for him. I'm gonna control this bush because this is very unlikely gonna be checked and they can walk through here, right? And I'm gonna take grabbies, so we got all 6, and I'm gonna reset and try to play bot side, which I should actually do. We see Sylas, very nice. We might need to give those scrubs because we would then fight topside, which we don't want. So if Renekton walks close, I will have respect for that. I'm not going to use my smite here. See, Renekton is coming. Now we need to walk away. We don't want to fight, and we give the last scrubby. Ping away, unless we think we win that 3v3, because now it's not a 2v2. Does seem winning because Malza seems way stronger than the Corki, right? I'm just gonna press my Q, follow up with that. See if I find another play. Corki and Sylas do not have enough damage to kill me, so I can just straight up face check that. Think I'm gonna reset unless he does a stupid mistake. He doesn't, I'm gonna just press B. If he does face check me, that is a stupid mistake. I can just straight up kill him like that. Perfection. I don't care about the Corki. I would also be fine with him. Reset, retreat, get closer to Rageblade, and now we play for a real strong side, which is bot lane. Perfection. We had now finished the grubby, so the objective is done. Now we have an even bigger reason to fully ignore my top side. So you buy control words to get a deep vision before a major objective? Not necessarily, no. I want to buy control words after my first power spike with almost every jungler. This is a hidden Sinerias tip, by the way. Other junglers have different opinions. I think buying a control word is very expensive. not very pricey, not always very worth it. So my recommendation for you is to buy Control Ward only after the power spike of Blade from King. Then you can, yes, buy a Control Ward and use it for deep vision before taking an objective, right? Okay. Not tough. Thank you so much for the Prime. As you can see in my briefing, I should be talking a little bit less, but I CBA and I gladly do talk a lot for you guys. Does seem like a promising kill, so I just walk up on her, right? I use my W reset and I Q. Sylas again does the same mistake. My champion is really strong at tower diving, as you can see. So it's a very successful play. Rewatch that macro-wise, mechanically real quick, and try to replicate it in your games, okay? With the mechanical aspect, okay? The next thing is Sylas again does the same mistake over and over again. Again, the habits, as we had last time with Dixing Zhao. Terrible habit of doing the same mistake over and over again. Okay, he just played for his weak side, and now he played for his weak side again, and he got punished twice for that and died twice. He should be top side. You see, 0-1 chase. Renekton wasn't able to use his 2 kills. Terrible. We buy Rage Blade. Now we can argue, okay, do we want to get Kraken for full damage? In this game we do want to, because enemies don't really have a good burst, they don't really have good CC, so we are in an insane position just to go raw damage.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Is Sylas jungle good? I don't see it much in gold. It is very unpopular. I think underrated as well. They have one coaching client, my friend Mr. Crisis, who is a Sylas enthusiast, and I honestly think this is really cool. Watching him play as well made me motivate to play Sylas, but I have to say, the problem with Sylas jungle is that they're just junglers that are straight up doing the same, but better. Right? For example, Diana, very similar to Sylas, it's just faster and stronger in a lot of aspects. So I wouldn't recommend Sylas jungle, but in the right team comes, let's say if you play, if you get enemy Malphite ult, right, with Sylas, then of course it's an interesting pick. Okay, let's see how to gank with Master Yi. You walk up at the enemies, you press ult, you don't press Q, you smite, you use E. You flash after them, and you Q when they are about to die. Only mistake would be if you Q beforehand. That's how you gank with Master Yi. Okay, next step, how do we play the game right now? What is our strength? I think Malza and me, so I'm just gonna try to play with Malza ult. Crux into chickens into being on the map, but then going for a play because I will have ult up too then. Gonna be the play. Yeah, most likely that's gonna be the play. Would love to know how to build items on Yi and never know what to build after Borg. You always go Borg into Rage Blade, and then we either go Hullbreaker or Kraken or Titanic Hydra. You can also, in very rare situations when you don't need Blade from King, go Kraken into Rage Blade into Titanic Hydra, and that's it. And you want to, the best build would be Blade from King into Rage Blade into Hullbreaker into Titanic Hydra, and you're fully tanky as well. Okay, we see 3 people on the map. So this seems to be very safe. I have my Rage Blade fully stacked. Now enemies are missing. I have to respect it a little bit more. I don't see anything on the map, so I just take Herald. The objective on spawn, because next step is going to be ending the game. Could you argue that the Corki kill wasn't worth your flash? I mean, 100% you can argue that way, but I think it was worth it because we're getting so much tempo, pressure, control over the map. I get a bigger lead, and as you can see, I don't really need my flash in that time it's on cooldown anyways because I'm so far ahead, right? Okay, next step. I think we're gonna farm until I have Kraken finished. Look at how they argue. I win my lane and this is the point, guys. You know what's crazy? This is perfection. Look at the Renekton. It's okay, you have Yi 1v9. I win my lane and my team throw it. I win lane, I overgap you, every move, not true. What is the problem with these Renekton statements? The problem is that there's no reflection again. Yes, this Renekton was 2-0. Yes, he played better than the Chase, but all of these things don't matter, because if this Renekton was Alois NL would carry and I would have a really hard time winning the game. So the point here is, instead of looking at how much better you played than your enemies, you should look at how much better you could have played in comparison to your own self in a different universe. Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna use Herald, we get the T2s. As you know, how to close out games, you need to end the game. So I'm gonna end the game. I'm gonna use my Herald and end. Straight up end. I have Rage Bait. We see 4 people on the map. Corki's dead. Next on top, we saw Soraka. I walk up. I take this tower. At the best, I take 2 T2s with that. I think the Herald is gonna die here. Yeah, it's unplayable. I don't think I can kill them. I'm getting outnumbered. I could outplay them probably, but I'm not gonna try. Because I want to play this in an educational way. I let this Aphelios die here real quick. No, don't type that, Sinerias! You make them go crazy! Okay, I don't have ult, so I let this Malzahar die too. Okay, you let him die too, please, because you need to play to perfection from your own self, okay? You're gonna play later again in even numbers and the numbers advantage. I don't have ult, so I still respect. I danger ping this, ping, 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 ping. We don't fight, we respect, okay? You see a stand still. You can take a top side camps, of course, that would be the smartest, but it's about the message I sent to you guys here, okay? What's the elo? We started in Ivern, and now this is already silver 1. We play throughout every elo until master tier, explaining in an educational way how you will climb in your games. Okay, we kill this Corki here. Why? Because the kill seems very promising, right? You just straight up walk at him, press Q, and then auto attack him, right? You don't even need to do an auto attack reset. That's why I go for it. And I always try to find kills like that. That's why I didn't help the Malzahar earlier, because that wasn't a kill like that. We take Dragon first, because it's easier to take, and then we take the Atakan. We take all the objectives on spawn, because we are stronger, and then we try to forcefully end the game. Wait, no, this was the Aphelios you tried to leash for us! And no... Did he type anything? He typed... No, this guy is a mentality goat. I can learn so much from him. Okay, we take this. Oh, we got the raid. We got the GA one. I'm just gonna straight up run at them. If I die, I'm not really scared of dying. And I'm just gonna try to get as much damage off as possible, right? I kill one after the other. Now next is gonna be Sylas here. W reset, Q him one more time, kill this guy as well, who is alive. Corki is alive. Maybe I find a play on this guy as well real quick. Keep my Rage Bait stacked. And I'll do the perfect combo. I show you the perfect combo you can use in your games. You walk up at him and you flash auto attack W, auto attack reset, and then you use your Q, so you get your full combo off beforehand. And then you of course die, but it doesn't really matter. Like here I just overextended, tried to show the combo, and he also countered that combo perfectly, by the way, just for your information. Okay, so we got Heartbreaker now. We are really strong. I think next item would be best Titanic Hydra, and then the game is just easy. Cheers, Steve. Cheers, my friend. I communicate my team always want to fight alone. With numbers, disadvantage is hard with this team. Okay, so now guys in the chat, Xehanort just typed this. Where can Xehanort improve before I tell him? What do you guys think? Okay, try to tell him and then I explain it, okay? I read it again. I communicate my team always want to fight alone with numbers. Disadvantage is hard, so hard with this team. What do we tell him? How can he get better? I'm gonna ignore this all because I first want to get the explanation here done, and then I'm gonna explain how to end the game. I don't care about it. I'm not participating in this party. Do whatever you guys want. I don't care less. Clear faster. How can he improve his communication by clearing faster? Focus on yourself? That's not even the answer. And you guys will be surprised. Now listen. Skarner, I repeat it again, said, I communicate with my team, but they don't listen, okay? And you all believed him. Because he told you. Let me tell you, Skarner just tried to manipulate me, and he also tried to manipulate you. You live in a world that is non-existent. You're sleeping right now. This reality doesn't exist. Skarner does not try to communicate. He thinks he tries to communicate, but he is wrong. He fools me and he fools himself. The reason why his team doesn't follow him is not because his team doesn't follow him. It is because he is not communicating correctly. He is garbage at communicating, and he needs to improve on that, because I am the living example that my team does consistently follow me. So he needs to improve on chatting better. Maybe typing "come team" is wrong. Maybe you should type "follow me." You need to find the optimum communication in chatting, pinging, and using your body language. Me standing here gives my team a body language of retreating and not fighting. If I was standing next to this wall here, my team would think I wanted to engage, so they would int with me. All right, beautiful. Now, how do we end the game like this? We just have even numbers and we just straight up run them down with the pressure we have from all the lanes. That's it, yeah? Alright, beautiful, beautiful in this position. Can I explain the W reset mechanic? Of course I can for you, brother. So, listen very carefully. Every auto attack you have has cooldown. The cooldown equals to attack speed. Your attack speed is your auto attack cooldown. You can cancel that auto attack cooldown by pressing a certain skill. With some skills that works. With Master E, with Jax W, with Aatrox E. You remove the cooldown from your auto attack. So you do an auto attack. The auto attack is finished, then you remove the cooldown by pressing the ability W, and then you can immediately do the next auto attack, which leads to more DPS and more efficiency. There we go, brother. And let's jump into the next game. Perfection. Promoted to the Bronze 4. 4 wins, 0 losses. JJ. So this is... We have Platinum 2 already. Guys, the Smolder is Platinum 1. I'm Silver. We're gonna play with Emerald in the 1 or 2 games. So this is there, like the Zac is Gold 2, Orianna Gold 1, but the rest is full of Platinum, and we already play with Smolder Platinum 1, Galio's Platinum 2. So we can for sure count this as a 100% Platinum game here in this position. Okay, let's get it started. So, we're playing down higher elo, which means the higher elo we go, the more advanced also my explanations will become. So, I'm not gonna put my words because we are above Platinum. Below Platinum, you should put your words because it's getting a lot of invading. I know I'm more advanced now because I'm playing in Platinum, and me, as Platinum player, am more advanced. Zac is not gonna invade me. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I'm gonna play it here as the same way again. Wrap up start on Master Yi. Absolutely perfect. We kite it as much as we can. We smite it again. Very simple. Double strike on the Krug here. Take the big one. We do the kiting trick here again. You see bot lane, nothing looks promising, nothing looks promising. Nice, mid lane looks very fight intense, maybe we find a gank there. Oh, I cancelled one auto attack. Nice. I won't get invaded, so I'm gonna take 2 points in Q here. Only take the big one. Let it burn a bit. Should have pinged that Galio's Zac is mid lane, was very obvious for me. In Platinum Milo we can know this already. We can already have some decent jungle tracking. Ori still needs to push the wave here, so she can reset, so maybe we find a catch ourselves. Doesn't seem like she's gonna reset after the cannon. What would be smart is actually to go bot lane Scuttle right now. I think I'm gonna go bot lane Scuttle. Because I think it's good. Because I don't think Zac can be on it already. I think he's taking his camps.
Do not let your
Yeah.
pride blind you.
No, this Zac has to be molding. I think I can try to counter gang. But the Scuttle too. That looks really promising. I'm gonna focus Karma, the easiest target I can kill. W reset. Holy shit. Crazy, he blocked my W reset. We're gonna get Zac passive here. Nice, I'm gonna push this as well, if I can still push it. And now I can show you an insane advanced trick, guys, you can use maybe, which is not easy. The wave is not gonna crash. Okay, now it does. Okay, forget about the advanced trick, because it wouldn't work out. Karma might try to stop me. I'm gonna go Blader from King here, nice. So, the trick would have been that I walk with the wave, and then the wave doesn't stop our wave from crashing, but not needed here. Is he Zac? Will he go for the dragon?
Form before
He actually might go for the dragon. I think we just straight up just walk at him. My entire team is coming. He's very slow at doing that. He also has... We dodged that. Just react, guys. Try to react if you can. We stay in our W here, very chill. And now we take over. And now we take the dragon. Very nice. I don't think I need to follow that. He cannot outsmite me. I mean, he could outsmite me, but flipping this from him is also very aggressive. I'm gonna take enemy Grump. Then I'm gonna be level 6, 2 levels ahead, and then I reset and play for Grubbies. Because the enemy Grump just spawned, so the chance it's up is 100%. I also don't think the enemies have vision there. Oh, I showed for 1 second, that was a mistake. Reset, now I'm level 6, and now I'm gonna play for Grubbies. We could dive this too. I mean, this is way too promising, right? I'll auto-attack the tower once, so I can get my Q back up for the Q on the Smolder. Very important. W reset. He gets Grubbies now. We can argue if we want to contest this or not. We bear from King as well. Fantastic. I don't have boots, but it's okay. Gonna buy another dagger, and next reset will for sure be T1 boots into probably Rage Blade. He does not use her W. She plays it also really well. We can try to deny him. Or just Zac has to be so mad that nobody helps him. Oh shit, I will go crazy. He can still W that. Wow, he W'd that the Garen ult. Crazy. It's a consistent Garen ult dodge. Because Garen cannot... Like, that's insane if you think about it. Yeah, actually smart. I don't have boots, that's why I don't like chasing it. But Galio's completely right. We have Galio W maybe? I should have chased that earlier. Okay, nice. Game looks fantastic. Enemy chickens, enemy rat buff. Rat buff is up. Zac can never fight us. We don't have boots, which is an... I mean, he's here right now, but I'm not gonna show. I'm just gonna smite it away. I'm gonna follow his Q. Oh, he cancelled that. This guy is so griefing. Holy shit. I know he's here because the rat buff moves. When I'm queuing, I'm not on the map anymore. The rat buff moves to the target that is the nearest, which was the Zac here in the bush. That's why I was able to tell where Zac is, right? Alright, beautiful. We're taking over the grubs here, and then we're gonna pay for the next dragon respawn timer. So our weakness was that we don't have boots and can chase enemies, but our strength was to fight, because we have played from King. So you play for the strength of fighting. That's why I always wanted to fight the rat buff here, because I use my strength with that. You see? Enemy chickens are respawning. We could take that, but I think it's a waste. Because it takes me so much time to get those chickens and deny the Zac. I should use that time to get myself ahead. Unless we see him actively on the map, and the chance I get enemy chickens is precisely 100%, and we have a good reset timer to get our boots closer to Rage Blade, then it's fine to take these chickens. I'm also gonna take top scuttle before I reset, because there's no dragon or anything up anyways. So there's nothing happening on the map anyway, so we can fully chill. I'm now double his CS, 2 levels ahead, 7-0, and it's really hard for the Zac to play it from there on, you know? Cancel my double my auto attack intentionally, so I clear this faster. And then perfect reset. We buy the T1 boots, get closer to Rage Blade. Control ward as well. And now on the next reset, we have Rage Blade, and the game looks absolutely promising in this position. Fantastic. Okay, no, Zac is completely lost. He doesn't know what to do anymore, right? We just keep on killing. We don't even need to go for this play and counter gank. We can and kill them, that's good. But Zac has nothing to do right now. So the enemies can't do anything anyways. And trying to fight this just gives the enemies compensation of maybe winning a fight, which isn't needed. So I don't really want to go for this. I'm danger pinging this because Zac is, as I said, already fucked, and we just need to take our camps into Dragon on respawn. You see he's resetting right now because he can do nothing. That's how you win the games, guys. You don't give the enemies compensation. That's how the enemies... If I'm in a position like this, I'm never gonna allow ever the enemies to win this. You see the Orianna? She was greeting for the wave push, which is not bad, but I don't allow this. She's now need to find a reset point to even find it back. Like, she could survive this, but it is already really hard for the Orianna to play it, right? You see, she greeted for the tower plating push. I don't allow this. I don't allow the enemies any compensation. The moment they try to play the game, I will be there and refuse it, you know? Now I give the dragon pressure. They could take the dragon right now if they want to, because I'm not in the position to stop the dragon because I'm so far. But what I am gonna do is take enemy chickens on respawn timer, see where he paths to. You see, my bot lane pings me to gank bot lane, and killing bot lane is completely fine. But this would be a low elo gank that would work, and I would kill them because they are low elo / platinum, right? But we are playing it consistent, and enemies are not allowed to breathe even. You see, what are the enemies gonna do? Nothing. If Orianna moves up too fast, we're gonna kill her. Just react on her ult, nothing else matters. If she doesn't ult, then we straight up kill her, right? If she ults, I would react with my Q, so the chance we kill her is precisely 100%. Now we try to run out. This is, we could kill this guy to like attack him once, but I don't care about this because we again don't give the enemies compensation. We have Rage Blade. We need to respect if the enemy is outnumbering us, so we don't go for the Skull right now. We sneak the Skull and immediately reset and go Herald. Because we don't even want to play bot side. Enemies have control over bot side right now. We are winning everywhere, right? Reset, get our power spike, buy controller 2 with that. And then Herald is not the Vincon. The Vincon is to end the game. Now we get Herald. Grubbies, I mean, actually, it's Grubbies. We get Grubbies, then we get Dragon. And then we get Herald and end. So why did I think it was Herald, guys? What do you think? Because we are already so far in this game that I think the game was going longer than it actually was. So my advice for you is you do everything immediately to close out games quicker, to give the enemies even less compensation, right? I could have actually killed him, I think. He had nothing, but taking these grubbies is also fine. Also gonna go enemy red buff after this. You see my damage with Rage Blade? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Orianna still has ult, we have to have respect. Enemy Karma is missing, we have to have respect. Diving mid lane would be a wonderful, fantastic thing to do. I would love to. Because we have the mid lane push, we have the fresh rotation, we have the numbers advantage. We're gonna ult for this. And now we just respect again on her ult. And then it's again easy. Okay? Does he have his passive? He does have his passive. Okay, we're just gonna push the entire tower here with our 5 drops. Minute 13! We already get the tower here. We're closing out the game. You still remember the bot lane that pinged me to gank bot lane? What did the enemy bot lane get in this time? Nothing. Because they can't do nothing because I'm not giving compensation. Now this game is about compensation. Another thing I try to teach you guys. Nice, we got the boots. You see, we want to fight this. We are stronger than them, so the chance we win this is very high, right? In even numbers. We want to dive this too on the next wave. We get I just cure. We know she has no ult. We get our Q back up here. Q the Karma, get my reset. Auto attack reset, W. Kill this guy too. Get the triple kill. Now we forcefully get... Don't take the blue buff! Unless you're bronze. We take the tower because we close out games. I want to end the game now. I want them to FF now. Like, I don't have time to give them chance to scale and get compensation. We reset. What do we do after the reset? We buy boots. Okay, 2.5k gold. Gonna be a hull breaker game. I mean, I can also go raw damage. We're gonna go raw damage because it's just so beautiful, right? It's just so beautiful. But this would be a perfect hull breaker game. You can go Titanic Hydra. I think the best would probably be... Like, if you're so fat, I think the best is actually straight up Kraken Slayer. Because I deal so much damage and enemies can't do a thing. Nice, so. What if your bot permanently fights and dies the whole time? I mean, then it's different, right? Then the enemies get the compensation through bot lane, and then I need to find a way to stop that from happening. Which means then I would probably try to play more bot lane, but because I see it's Karma and not like a Blitzcrank, they can't do that much. You see, they engage, but they can't do that much. That's why I don't need to be bot lane so much protecting that, right? Now we have Herald, immediately use the top lane, but we have Kraken. So we reset first, buy Kraken. Now do we go for our red buff? We could, but I don't think that matters right now because I want to get top lane T2. So now I'm just going to take enemy top lane T2. Yo, Hepster, thank you so much for 500 bits, man. I really appreciate it. It still counts, by the way. 500 euro donation, and I'm playing Yuumi, AD Yuumi on my main. Okay, let's go. We don't use our ult. We don't really want to use our ult. But if he flashes and uses everything, we kind of have to, right? You see our damage? I use my champion now to the max. I'm enabling my champion. We dodge. Herald takes tower aggro. We get the tower here. You see Zac is dead. Garen is dead. We keep pushing. We don't stop here on this one tower. We don't have time to stop. Like, imagine you are your game. What is a good example for that? Like, the problem I face that most people are just so enjoying the game and they're so calm, but in order to win, you shouldn't be calm. You should be stressed constantly. You need to be efficient in the jungle, so permanent stress of needing to outperform your competition in the jungle, and at the same time, you need to end the game, otherwise you give the enemies time to scale. You see this play? We don't want to participate. Enemies are outnumbering us, I don't have ult. I'm completely ignoring it. And we are now 4 levels ahead of the Zac. You see, I'm pushing. I keep pushing. If we get this tower, fantastic. Then we got minute 18. Already 5 towers. And now you just spam all your combos to perfection. Because I'm so fat, I can do that. We W here, get our double strike ready. Ori shows there. Okay, I'm not gonna kill her too. Okay. I mean, the combo you need to play really well, right? All your W after your Q, your W after you have E and the double strike ready. You Q to dodge your abilities. Perfection. Like here, I could have, like, I was very confident that I win that easily, by the way. Now I'm gonna take my bot side camps into reset, then I have my power spike, then I play dragon, and then I end. So here I was so confident I win this, because I saw that there were only these 3, or I think 4 at max. And I know I just straight up win this because I can stat check them. Does your W reset ult cooldown? No. But if you stay in your W, then your ult doesn't go off cooldown whilst you're using it. So, yes, actually. So, let me buy Swift March. No, I'm not going Swift March. I'm just going Swifties. Hullbreaker. I mean, Titanic is just... I mean, I have to buy this because I have perfect reset for that. And now I got Swift March and the game is completely unplayable for the enemies. Okay, now we had enough education. I think you know what to do. Dragging into Atakan into end. We had our fun educational part. Now we are about to have fun, okay? So I'm gonna go 1v5. You all be ready. Sit up, concentrate, and enjoy, okay? Let's go. It's about damn time for the 1v5 specialist. Focus up, Sinerias. Focus up.
Let us.
I have 2 W resets, by the way, right now. I have 2 W resets. On the next wave, I'm gonna end and kill them all. The wave that is about to spawn now. You all be ready now.
Form before.
How stupid was that fight? Just 5 enemies and me. We just fought straight everything we have. That was the biggest stats check team fight I've ever seen. But I got GA now too. Nice. Garen Giga Chat. Okay, next. I think I go... Like, I just go Hullbreaker now and the game is GG. I don't have enough gold for Hullbreaker, so I go Dagger, I go Blue Buff, and then we end. Okay, now we end. And you see how much compensation I get. The game gets so much longer now just because of my 1 death. I could have gotten all 3 inhibs already. We're gonna get 2 lanes. So how you end here is 1 lane top lane, 1 lane mid lane. 2 lanes and... Hello. I wanna follow up in the next jump. I did W auto attack, Titanic Hydra auto attack on the Garen. He was not ready for that, and now we can end with that beautiful perfection. Demacia only. I think we just get top lane wave, and then with all this pressure, they can't stop us at all. Why those boots? I just think Swift March is really nice to have, right? Like in this game, you can also go anything else. It's fine, but I don't need mercs or sea caps per se, like necessarily this game. So I just go Swift March. That's it, yeah, because I don't need any other boots, so it's fine if I take these boots basically. I mean, we still have the GA one. We could just straight up fight. How long does it last? Zach! Boah, they explode! Quadra kill! Quadra kill! Where's my penta? 24 seconds. I can still get the penta kill. No, I cannot. Never. Kinda jungle gap happens, bro. Well played, GG. Twitch TV, Sinerias. Check it. Oh no! Sinerias! Check it out, my friends. Full Emerald. We're playing in full Emerald Master Yi game. Perfection. And then I sent him also my Twitch. He came, we became friends, and now Mirkos is actually a subscriber, right? And he's on my stream a lot, and he's improving, and now he's already challenger. A lot of truths and one lie. You can guess. So Julox, you can also become a subscriber and challenger. Okay, so okay, so we're playing Master Yo-Yo in officially now Emeraldo Elo, the Elo that is hated by everyone, even by me. It is the most toxic Elo, cancerous to climb out of, and it's legit the definition of Elo hell. Now I'll showcase what to do in this disgusting dog shit of an Elo, okay? Let's get it. So, we're playing against Diana. Do we want to invade? We always ask this question. I don't think so. Aurora, Xayah, Jenna, they don't really have anything. So, I ward into reset. Do I even want to ward? Do I get invaded from a Diana? I honestly want to save my ward and just start wrap buff into Crux into Chicken McNuggets. And then I just full clear here. This guy wants to put a ward. And maybe Aurora could take it. He's gonna most likely put a ward. But we don't care too much. Even if they see my chickens, it doesn't matter too much. Okay, let's go. Wrap up start. We see Yasuo mid lane. I don't think the Yasuo warded. Otherwise he wouldn't be mid lane right now. He would be mid lane a little bit delayed. The higher we go in the elo, the better my explanations will also become. For your information. So now we're in Emerald, so I'm way more focused on smaller details instead of the bigger picture and overall tips and basics, okay? Yeah, we start kiting. We use our F keys to check our team. Good flash. And that is how I consistently manage. Here's level up timer. Nice. To look on my laners while I'm clearing, right? Because the clear will not change. It's always the same. So you learn the clear perfectly and then you have more time to look on map. I take 2 points in Q. I don't think I get invaded now. Only take the big one. One more time. Everything should die from the burn. Ah, it doesn't. Setch. The bottom seems to be okay here. 2.0 Q is gonna kill the Grump. Oh, not the fully. Double strike on E. E on double strike. Bot Scuttle is spawning in 15. And now I do this. I do improve from my last game. You remember when I was... Oh, maybe I can gank mid lane here. If he dashes through, I'm gonna gank him. Does not.
Begin.
Yeah, Diana's probably on top side Scuttle. I want to gank mid lane 100%. He's also pushed up. Oh, has no mana though. That seems very promising. I'm gonna flash. My goal was, and I'm gonna W on after my double strike, okay? We can keep on fighting this. I have my W soonish. I keep on fighting this. It's completely fine. If she fights, I will win that. Q her, double strike, and now we keep on fighting. We always win that. I'm not scared at all. I'm not scared at all. We got her flash already. Perfection. And I will stay in my W, fully chilling, and see what happens. He needs to push out the wave. We are not gonna get a catch, but we want to delay the Diana here. I'm still not scared. They have no CC to knock me up. Dodge the Yasuo tornado. Q bounce on the Diana. Diana does not die. Very unfortunate. Terribly done from the Aurora. Stay one more time in the W. And now I do my chickens into Crux into reset. Aurora's gonna TP. I don't know, Yi. Yeah, I don't know Aurora as well. I also don't know, brother. We are officially in Emerald, guys. People will flame you for your existence. There we are. Perfection. Okay. I'm gonna get Crux and then a reset, a perfect reset. I'm very ahead of this Diana now. Not very, but I'm ahead of this Diana. Got one kill. I'm level 5. I almost killed her this fight, by the way. I always end up finishing the clearing at 3:33. Yeah, then you're just straight up too slow. Go on the practice tool and learn it. You can improve, brother. You can. It's gonna be Blader from King for sure. I'm gonna go Grubbies because Top Skull also spawns in 30. I'm stronger than the Diana. Jenna, come Grubs. I got a really good item reset. I should be winning that. Diana's mid lane, we see her. Put my ward. I have a way better reset than her. Holy shit. I don't like this fight at all, just because we're getting outnumbered and I was already in position. I think Diana's gonna try to play for Dragon here. I will be level 6 after Scuttle. I think I'm gonna invade her instead of going for that. Let's try to fight this. I mean, I'm level 6, Diana's not, right? I can try to walk up. Go, 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 go. They need to start now. Yasuo has no ult. This could be really good. Diana's not level 6. Kaiser's also coming. I would have loved fighting the Nautilus there. Not the best outcome we were looking for. Don't commit more bot, fucking noob. Holy shit. That's really insane. Really insane how much you're getting flamed. I'm so used to it. In Emerald, it's always the same. You're always the problem in Emerald. What Elo is this? Again, Emerald. Maybe I find a top lane gank after my Crux here. Also because Cassandra is fat, I want to play from my strong side. I also want to stop the bot lane from snowballing at one point. Oh, but I have Sweeper. I'm gonna get his ults. If he doesn't ult, he will die. Yeah, if he doesn't ult, he will die. Nice. So I'm played for my strength here, the tower diving again. IQ. Cassandra takes tower aggro. I knew I'm gonna kill him. Not easy to pull off. Again, a little bit more advanced. We are in Emerald Elo, not in Bronze. Okay. I think I can try to lane gank bot then if that keeps on going. If they don't reset now, okay, they do. I could try to kill her because now she's gonna stay for this one wave, and that's already overextending, which I can punish. Kaiser's already dead. Nice. I got a huge shutdown. I got the cannon. If I'm just gonna keep pushing because Kaiser's still dead. He hooks straight into death. I mean, why not, right? I'm checking if the... it's probably pointless to check if wrap-up is up. Jenna, come. We play Grubs. I'm strong. The reason why I immediately reset is legitimately, that's very interesting. I could have checked wrap buff, but I'm very sure it's down. I want to be in time for the grubbies. I have a really good reset. Attack speed boots are fine here. Steel caps would also be fine and mercs would be not that good. The enemies don't have too much CC. They don't have too much AP damage. They don't have too much AD on hit attacks. Aatrox doesn't. Diana's are AP, right? So it's completely fine to go this. I'm gonna cheese in this bush. We have good vision. There's TP coming. We can try to kill this Yasuo, maybe. That is very confusing. I have to get distance. Because if Diana ults me... I'm just gonna try to get as many auto attacks as possible off. Just as much damage off as possible. Now the enemies are half HP and we should get priorities over the dragon, of the grubbies. Try to get... Notice how I use the plant myself, so I push him into me. The reason they can't contest this is because we had a decent fight there. I needed to play it safe, because it was scary. If Diana ults me with Yasuo combo, and I get too low on HP, I will not be in position to fight the grubs anymore. Now we got all 6 grubbies, really nice. We can play with that. Smite it. Attack, attack. I still have my W reset. Kill the Yasuo immediately when I see him. Don't let him E. Now Jenna took it, which is... wasn't that bad, but could have been better. I did... Okay, Nautilus walks in again. Sidestep that if I can. I just attack. Yeah. Got full combo. My bad. I did not expect Yasuo ult to be up again. He just used it. He legit just used it. But of course it's lower cooldown than my ult. The play is already like 80 seconds gone ago, and in my brain it was like 40 seconds, 50 seconds. So I just didn't expect Yasuo ult to be up. If it wasn't, then the play would have been absolutely perfect, but it was, so my bad. I mean, this Rora is absolutely completely garbage, right? Whilst flaming us, that's always the beauty of Emerald. Okay. I think we can fight the dragon. We also have Blade. I mean, with Blade from Kingdom just really, really strong, right? Diana still doesn't have first. I think we can try to fight them still. I have to respect. Actually crazy how much damage output they have. Actually very surprising. And now Aurora pings the Xayah, because I'm doing fine, so there's no reason to ping me anymore, so she's gonna ping the next problem. Crazy how they think, right? No accountability from there. You see that Diana, even though she has Liandry, like, I die pretty quickly. If I get this Kaiser here, it would be insane. Rocks top side, she has boots, but... Go kill. Like, now, we don't need to kill her, but alone the time she invests into trying to get out is already so... Like, she already loses an insane amount of time. Just to get out, you know? I didn't expect her to have ult now up again. Why does she have ult up? I thought she had used it before. No, she didn't use it. Gonna try to fight Diana here. Cue the Aatrox. We got the kill here, nice. Dies again. Oh yeah, we got Nautilus ults too. Enemies are dealing insane amount of damage. But that's, we got bot tower also because of all the Kaiser roam. Nautilus roam permanently roaming. We got 6 grubbies, so we have a good potential of winning this game. I'm very comfortable.
Is the greatest enemy.
Game looks completely... We just need to stand above everyone flaming, right? After Rage Bait, I'm gonna go Hullbreaker and Titanic Hydra, and I will be very tanky, and we have the beautiful Master Yi build. If Aatrox keeps pushing, I'm just gonna straight up kill him. He goes for the wave here. You see his movement? He walks towards the wave, so we can straight up just kill him here on the spot. He tries to go out this way, he just is straight up dead. Nice. I think I'm gonna insta reset after Crux because of my power spike. Like as I explained it earlier, that's exactly the problem he has to face against Diana. Is that she outfarms you always. Look at this game, for example. I am so far ahead of her, and I fucked her so hard, she's even in CS. Now imagine she was fucking me, how far she would be ahead, right? And then the game is extremely unplayable. And she has enough damage to kill me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna ult for her. It does get very quick, but I should always be able to reach her, no? She can still ult out again. Why do not get blocked? Chasing her was probably not that smart, but I actually didn't expect her to be that fast. I have my Rage Bait fully stacked. W reset correctly. Get as much damage off as possible. Dies, I get my reset on my Q. I could have played it at could have gotten one more auto tag off. But always use the W resets for the full damage. Try to look at my games with a copy paste as much as you can. As you can see, the games get a little bit more complicated. I have to focus up way more. All my lanes are kind of losing. Everyone is flaming. Everyone is toxic, right? Not that easy. It gets more complicated in Emerald, right? I'm still at my 100% win rate, but this is getting challenging at one point, right? Alright. I want to stay until Tunneler 100%. I have it now. If I get more, that's even better. Like now, if I go Tunneler and Titanic, I will deal so much damage. I don't need to reset. Oh, we see 3 people mid, so I can stay maybe. Yasuo's gonna come. I can dive Yasuo very easily. Yasuo does not know that I can dive him easily. He does not know it. I can just straight up kill him. And he doesn't respect it either. That's the thing about Master Yi, right? I know I can do that, and he doesn't respect it. And now he's complaining about it. I wouldn't be surprised if he types, Yi is so disgusting, right? But I played for what I know I can do. And you learned it from every champion you play. Now we get 1 dragon, so we revoke the soul point for the enemies. Perfect. If Yasuo didn't die, we would not have numbers advantage and it would be really hard. when you use E on Yi, you try to always use it when you have your double strike ready. Okay, now we walk towards the Herald. Keep in mind, we have ult in 30, flash in 30. So we want to play with that. We don't want to fight Herald right now because we don't have ult, right? So we play it slow. You see, I'm playing it slow. I'm walking in this bush, finger controlled, not engaging on the Diana. Now I have ult, I have my rage pad now fully stacked, and I want to fight now. I have ult and flash, so if the enemies try to contest, now we would be in position to fight. Okay, next step will be the T2s. Can we take top T2? If we see Diana bot side, so if Diana will be on a red, we see Nautilus. I think I can take this pretty easily. Notice how I will how I will first stack my Rage Blade and then engage on the Aatrox. W reset correctly. Oh! Oh my goodness! Sinerias! If I can't flash over the wall, I will get somehow over the wall. My friends, and enemies FF! Amazing! Huge! Huge! And now we report the... Oh, of course. We have to report her. And Sinerias is butchered Axel. Okay, my friends, welcome to another beautiful Emeraldo Master Yo-Yo game. We're playing with Far the Goat, we're playing with Ichigo the Legend, we play with Ayo the Piss Dog, and we play with Paranormalized the Legend himself. Let's get it. Can't lose. So, how to play versus Shaco, guys. A lot of you guys know it in the chat already, guys. How do you play versus Shaco? How can play, right? You invade him. You become the very thing he is. Lol. Zeri moves towards us, which is already a little bit suspicious. There could be a ward inside. I don't know. Maybe. But I'm gonna late invade. Late invade Shaco the Daco. Time to late invade the Shaco. Always copy paste that, guys. Been watching a lot of your YouTube and learned much. I'm an Uno main and kinda suck. D4, any tips? Get better. Okay, let's go.
Do not let your pride blind you.
I missed my smite. I got him. You can still kill him here. I don't know what is going on. Okay, so what you can do is queue 1 second earlier, and then the chance you get the chicken is 100%, because his boxes can't stop his damage, right? I'm gonna reset after this immediately. I still can skill my W if he actually shows, but he doesn't. Whew. Double dagger, completely fine. And now we go to our blue buff, because now this Shaco's like, where's this guy? I'm gonna get this guy, but he's already fucked because he's same CS than me. Imagine you're ever same CS than Shaco. Usually Shaco's already level 4, dancing at your blue buff like that, right? But that's how you play against invades. Now he's probably gonna be on my blue. He's not. Where is he? Oh, he did his crux. Okay, now we know he did his crux, and I'm just gonna full clear towards top side. His entire strength, the Shaco strength, is gone. There is no Shaco strength anymore. He can't invade you anymore. This is the tool to stop him from invading. And now just imagine for 1 second that I queued correctly and I get his big chicken. He would be legitimately cooked. W here. What we can do is, that's very advanced now. Like, you have two options. Now, option number one is just you full clear. You full clear top side and you're completely fine. Option number 2, which I'm gonna do here, is I'm gonna go top scuttle, ward my chickens, and then go bot scuttle and then take his chickens. Because of this ward, we see if he takes my chickens on my top side, right? We finish the scuttle, and now we take his chickens and bot scuttle, and he's fucked. We queue the minion here just to get some priority. Get a Syndra combo. Rat buff proc on her. We take the minions to get our Q back up. If she walks up now, she's straight up dead. Get our double strike one more time. And now she's dead. And the reason why she walks up, very important guys, so you can learn it, is because she thought that I can't kill her. But I have double strike, my E and W reset, which is enough damage for the burst. So she generally speaking got surprised. Shaco's probably in my top side now.
Is an eternal student.
We go bot side scuttle and then we reset. Boots and pickaxe, even if we lose our red buff. If we do not lose our chickens, we are still very ahead of the Shaco and he's still cooked. He's boiled. Okay? And if he doesn't do a red buff, then he's astro kicked. Astro boiled. Now he's completely cooked. His entire game is Joe over. Okay? Okay. Now we take Crux into chickens. He does nothing. He's now on his Crux again, walking towards his chickens. Keep in mind, guys, I did these kind of shenanigans in Bronze. I did these shenanigans in Emerald now, and I do these shenanigans on my Challenger account. People know me even as the invader, and I can still pull it off, because it's very hard to do something about it. Even if there's a Challenger Shaco and he knows I'm gonna invade, it's really challenging for him. Because think about it, what would you do to stop me? Like, you already need to think a lot. So we just don't let him play the game, basically. What just happened? Okay, that was confusing. I think I'm gonna walk top lane and kill the Garen. Because he's gonna take the next wave and not respect me, no? Like, he straight up just doesn't respect me, no?
Anger gives motivation without purpose.
Like, he straight up does not... And I was legit expecting this too. Keep in mind, this is Emerald Elo. But why does he push this? Because he's like, I need to push out the wave. I need to push out the wave. I need to, guys. I need to. If I don't push it, the game is fucked. Yeah, that's true. But if you do push it, the game is fucked even harder. I have smite. This time I don't fail it. The Shaco's level 4. Shaco's level 4. The Shaco is level 4, guys. Why? Because of our jungle macro skill. That's skill you can learn. Perfect game example of how to invade as Master Yi. I usually am not the invader style, but this would be an example. And this guy's dead. Oh, he got his flash. Oh shit. There is no way he just did that. Wow, I should not have used my flash. Could also have killed the Garen here. And now look what I do. I walk through mid lane T2 and go to his chickens. Or I dive the Syndra when the wave crashes. It's probably smarter. Yeah. Now, listen carefully, guys. Listen carefully. Execute it. I didn't die. Shaco tries to stop me. Perfection of gameplay. Beautiful. Exactly what we want. Chickens into Crux into reset. I have Blade of Rune King. Perfection. Shaco has 28 CS. I'm more than double his CS. This guy is boiled. He's cooked. His game is over. It's Joe over. I repeat my same phrases over again. Like, I need to stop. I need to stop. Okay, so now I'm 3 levels ahead of the Shaco. Now listen, the Syndra had no way to ult me. Because if she ults me, I'm gonna use my Q. And I waited so long with my Q, so she dies before she can even ult after my Q. Because when my Q was over, she was already dead. That's how I played it, intentionally. So she couldn't ult me. Now I reset. I don't have better from King. I tax one. I tax one. Just one real quick. I'm the government. Just one real quick. Okay, there is. It's fine. Just touch your wave a little bit. Okay. Now we see Shaco. Got his red buff, he got his bot side camps. And now what does Shaco do now, guys, after his bot side camps? Nothing! He's walking around in circles, trying to find his own pride. It's non-existent, it's a Shaco player, right? And I just clear my camps. Everything is up. Why? Because I'm bathing right now in gold. While Shaco is trying to eat dirt. That's the best description. You see, Shaco's like, oh, can I take one mid lane CS? Oh, no, I can't. Can I wait 20 seconds for my wolf spot, maybe? Please, wolves, please. Like, that's Shaco right now. And I'm like, eating everything. He's like, okay, now I get mid lane again. Try it again. Still on 40 CS because he can't do anything. Perfection, beautiful. Now he's dead again, doesn't know what to do. Whilst we know what to do. We take dragon, we take scuttle, we consume. Now we follow up with her Q, with her E. Yeah, nice barrier, brother. Ah. Hello! And now a nice teleport towards the Syndra here. I really appreciate the support. And now I'm smelling that Shaco wants to take his topside camps. Do we give it to him? Now we do give it to him right now, but do you already see the entire dynamic changes? Now it's not like the Shaco being like, what do I take? How am I gonna fuck the Z? The dynamic is like, I decide what this Shaco eats. While this Shaco is looking on the ground, not making eye contact with me anymore, and tells me, Sinerias, please let me take at least my wolves. Bro, my wolves, please, bro, have mercy. Like that's how you play against Shaco, and also how to play against invades, right? Now, do you remember when Shaco had 40 CS after killing his bot side camps? That was around, what was it, 4 minutes ago or something? What is now? Now he has 46 CS. He got like 3 lane minions and 2 small wolves, right? Like, that's the point! Okay, let's see what Shaco does next. Take his chickens? I'm allowing it. Why not? Sure, bro, take it. There is that for 20 seconds. We already got... We don't need this dragon. Dragon's not vingered. I think I'm just gonna push the next top lane wave. And then I'm gonna just reset for... Yeah. If he stays, he's gonna get dove, by the way. Straight up. Because Shaco has to be bot side. There's nothing to clear top side. I smite so his passive gets out. Okay, Shaco's topside, which doesn't make any sense. Okay, then I just run away. Dance a little bit. And now what, bro? What are you gonna do next, bro? Reset. What are you gonna do next, Shaco? We stay. Oh, we don't stay. Fuck, I'm gonna wait 50 gold in base just for fun. 40 more gold. Honestly, what should Shaco have done? I'm not gonna leak this information yet. This is for another chapter. But what I am gonna tell you is, you make his game hard. And what most of you guys did against Shaco so far, besides banning him, was letting him fuck you. Like, you're the one of players who's like, you say you dislike it, and then you let him fuck you. then don't let him fuck you by doing this, for example, right? Like, that's you're like, I'm scared of Shaco because he always level 3 invades me. Yeah, guess what? If you let him do that,
Do not let your pride blind you.
okay, I want to kill bot lane now. We have full numbers advantage. Looks completely easy. I want to tank tower aggro. Nice. Where's my team? Why is my team not following me? Why am I diving alone? Why am I diving alone? Ah! Why am I taking a fucking bath in the sea alone? Why is my team not existing in the back? We have full numbers and they sold me. I 1v4'd that and they sold me. Okay, Mercs, fantastic.
Turret has been destroyed.
And I'm gonna go Hullbreaker. What is the Shaco doing? Trying to get his crux? Sure, bro, take it. This time I'm allowing it. Woohoo! Yeah, now you start laughing again, huh? I don't like seeing that. We gotta put Shaco down to the ground again. So now when you're so far ahead, how do you win? What you do is you take one objective after the other. Means Le Dragon, gone. Herald spawns in 35, so I'm gonna take this on spawn. Right? Because Shaco cannot fight me, right? So then we got Dragon, we got Boots, we got Grubbies, we got 6 Grubbies, we got Herald, we got full control over the game, right? Dragon is not win condition, it's a luxury. But if I am the one who is allowed to consume everything on the entire map, I am allowed to take this luxury, right? Nice. Herald spawns. We want to take that on spawn. But first we want to dance a little bit to show a little bit more dominance towards the Shaco, right? If he fights me, he just straight up dies. Okay, Syndra, sure. I kind of want to take the Herald, but I can't take it right now because I don't have any control. My entire team is not there. What I could have done is communicated a little bit more precise here for my team. So they all rotate with me together. I'm gonna walk towards Herald now in this position. Ward the bush. I need to respect the Garen. I need to respect him. Because I'm not tanky enough yet. Okay, now I have Rel here. Now I don't need to be scared anymore because Rel protects me. We smite, immediately reset. Baron reset, perfect. Hull breaker, we're getting closer. Nice. And now, how do we win, guys? Type into the chat, please. Please be smart now. The jungle timer is Professor. I'm very curious if you guys know it now. I said it so many times. Towers is not precise enough. Towers is not precise enough, guys. It's T2s. You need T2s. Towers. What is this? Tower is useless. T2s is important. T3 is also useless. T3s are also useless. T2s are the way you win. Because this gives you the ultimate pressure and gold source. And now look what we do. We immediately fight. I spam ping. Darius is tower aggro. Darius, Garen flashes away. Perfection, no? It couldn't be better. I keep my rage blade fully stacked. Garen defended that really well, and it's illegal that we didn't walk up together. I should have maybe pinged it a little bit more. Keep my rage blade fully stacked. Garen plays it really well, gotta say. Taking all these flowers. I can't take the next wave because right now we don't have vision on enemies. I saw Syndra bot then and Serie mid lane now, okay. We still in the bush, we don't have our item. I'm actually gonna stay in the bush for next wave for Hullbreaker. Okay. We're just gonna stay here, it's completely fine. We wanted to get the next wave done still.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
We chill, we chill, we chill. And that's enough for Hullbreaker. That's enough for Hullbreaker. Now we reset and... Nice, another flower. Now we reset and now we can play for Atakan. Atakan into Dragon to end. Taking all these objectives again on spawn. Gonna cancel my reset one more time, so I think it would have been better to get chickens into Crux into reset instead of getting the top one wave again. Actually, I'm gonna take this too, because it's a cannon wave. He's gonna stop my cat back, probably. Look how they type. Okay, I think it's better to take Dragon into Atakan, because Atakan is harder to kill than Dragon. Okay, my team is doing what exact mistake, guys? Type into the chat.
Enemy double kill.
Another fundamental. I still have ults. I have ult for a very long time. I wanted to dodge that Syndra stuff, but sure. I have ult forever.
Didn't expect you, sir.
I think, I told you to go Dragon, but I'm gonna go Atakan right now for the following reason. Shaco's dead for 18 seconds, so the chance he contested is 0 and we can do it in time. Atakan is more important than one Dragon. But it's harder to kill than one Dragon. But because we already take it and Shaco's still dead, it's like it's way too free to take it, you know? And then I'm gonna reset and go for the Dragon immediately. This is not, doesn't matter, we have a better smite. I reset right now, I give this to my entire team. And now I go Titanic. Nice. With Titanic, Hydra, I will be so tanky, so much damage, it's crazy. Shaco's gonna try to rush that. I'll try to ping it as often as I can. Walking closer, taking the plan. I just immediately fight this, I'm very tanky. I'm gonna focus the Fresh because it's the easiest target to kill. Yeah, now just take Dragon. Completely simple. Nice. So! Look at my Hullbreaker damage. My god, and I don't have smite. He's gonna steal that 100%. He doesn't. Nice! Yeah. I mean, taking enemy chickens is also kind of spicy. My enemies do the same mistake again they did before, guys. They're again fighting without numbers. How many roses do the enemies have? 11 and we have 69. How much? Hullbreaker did 600 damage to objectives. To champions. I mean, that's really decent. I'll just take the enemy jungle. Now, what happens now, listen very carefully, guys. We are consuming more on the map than enemies consume. So we are scaling faster. Means we are outscaling them.
Down is the greatest.
Hullbreaker! When he Qs, I use my Q. Holy shit, I deal damage. That's crazy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oi, 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 oi. Well done from Oi, really well done. And now my Hullbreaker did 1.3 to champions, 1.6 to structures. Amazing. GG well played. Perfection. How to play versus invades. Let's go. Is Graves OP now after Dark Harvest buffs? No, but he's completely fine to play. Exclamation mark tier list. Check out the tier list I made with Kire talking about Graves as well. Draven streaming. I am also streaming. No delay, haha, yes. Wait, what do you mean?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Like, what is this, man? What a complete piggy. Draven streaming, Twitch TV, and no delay, haha. Like, tell me you're a ghoster without telling me you're a ghoster. Let's go. Okay, so another. Let me check if it's Emeraldo elo right now we are playing in, or Diamond elo already.
Minions have spawned.
So we're playing the Chase. It's Diamond. What the fuck? The Varus is already Diamond 2. Varus is Diamond 2. Chase is Diamond 3. Diamond 4. Diamond 4. So we're playing not only in Diamond, but we're getting closer to Master Shi MMR. Okay. So this is a Diamond elo game. Enemy Draven is streaming. I'm streaming. We start red buff. Very chill. Perfectly kites the red buff, smite it. Look at the lanes. Keep in mind, the higher elo we go on the Unranked to Master series, the higher in quality I also explain. I'm not talking about spacing or kiting or jungle camps anymore. I did that in the lower elo of the games. The lower elo brackets, because there it matters more. If you are around the Diamond elo, you should know how to clear perfectly already. Now it gets more advanced. So, Chase has a slow push. This guy for sure wants to cheese on me. I'm gonna kite these chickens into the bush. Was very obvious what this Draven is gonna do. I don't think we can kill him, honestly. I think he's dead. Crazy. He can actually do that. Absolutely illegal. He's allowed to do that. Is there anything we could have done? Let me think. No, we couldn't. We could have done absolutely nothing against it. I should have after the flash. We got that. Probably get out. We get level 3 after this. Completely fine. Use both sums. It's Draven and strength. It's completely fine, guys. Completely fine. Just important we stay calm. That's very normal. Very normal people do a cheese like that. Get level 3. Top skull spawns in 7 seconds. Now he has no flash, which we can punish. I also know, as a matter of fact, this Draven will for sure play very aggressive. So I think I'm gonna find a kill angle on him. Top skull into mid lane gank, probably. Let's check top side. He's gonna reset, stop back.
your pride blind you.
We should stop his reset. Nice, his reset got stopped exactly like I needed to. Nice, now I can consider a mid lane play. That could be really good. Diana's mid. Draven is spam pinging the Diana right now, telling her to gank mid lane. I can counter that. Perfect. Shit, Jenna also had flash. She also roamed for that. I was only expecting the Diana, not the Jenna as well. And then the fight itself was also pretty close. Completely fine. Why? The wave is pushing slowly towards us. You see, they even CS, even though it was absolutely terrible and Draven used his strengths to the maximum. Really well done from him, by the way. We are in a good position. All G Velcots. Good job. He did a very good job because he's trying his absolute best and the wave looks completely fine. Also want to keep his sanity, right? Draven's flash will be my flash as well. Nice. My chickens got cleared by the Diana. I'm just gonna take my top seconds. You see? Yeah, all good, sir. And a lot of you guys would have communicated it wrong. It would lead to him going fully crazy. Can we kill him? I don't think we can. This is too strong.
A master stroke.
I think we win that, honestly. Wait, she's dead, no? Nice, that's one kill. I'm also ahead in CS. The mid looks more even, which is pretty good for us. I think Diana will take my entire bot set. She could also retake my chickens on spawn, which is a big problem, by the way. Okay, Diana's also doing a great job. I think the Draven and the Diana are duo Q, by the way. We need to give everything bot side here too. I'm gonna help the Velcots get mid lane priority here.
Many foes, one strike. I will show you the path.
But we need to give the dragon. That's completely fine. Completely fine. Can't walk up here. Then I could be here. I knew she was there actually. I think we... Level 6 now too. Got a perfect... Face checking this is... It's not easy. It's pretty hard to play it.
Motivation
Nice, very well done from the chase. Perfectly played from him. Nice. So as you can see, this is one of the harder games. Also like showcasing really well how to play from behind. I think we can kill this Varus too. Jenna's not here, we know that. Varus ults it and he straight up dies, right? Heimerdinger pings me, you see I'm getting flamed now as well. Which is completely fine, like it's completely fine. I could not care less. I'm trying my best to win the game. With good macro, good decisions. They're not stronger than me. I did get Grubbies and she has no dragon yet, so looks completely fine as well from this sense. I want to take this plant here. I'm not sure if Diana's bot side right now. She probably kills the entire top set, so I'm gonna do the dragon right now. I don't want to dive. Just gonna want to start the dragon here. This is fine in 8 seconds. If we get dragon and Grubbies, that's already pretty big, right? Nice. Can I gank mid lane? Maybe. Ah, it's risky. Like, I kind of need Heimerdinger for that too. We have Velkot's flash though and ult. Yeah, we can't.
An ally has been slain.
Not easy, not easy. Jace has TP. I don't need to go top side. We see Diana. 78 CS. Playing perfect. Like, the enemies are playing this really well. Like, it's a pretty decent... I don't think this is Diamond Elo, by the way. I think this Diana and the Draven are both minimum master tier, by the way. Both Smurfs. But it's still a pretty good game. Maybe I can try to kill the Camille here. She's pretty far up. The flash is completely useless from her. Even if I flash for that, it's fine. You see, Diana also plays for my chickens, doing it really well. Playing exactly for her champion-specific strengths of having such an insane full clear, right? I play from King on my reset. Play grubs on spawn. I'm stronger. They don't know. I'm really strong. Yeah, very well done from the enemies. If Diana dies, then we are in a really good position. Phaedos also got... I think she should die. On my way. Wow, big. Walking towards the Janna. I think Diana should die. I'm gonna run towards her, because if she dies, we insta get grubbies too, right? Nice try. Really well done from the Diana. Really well done. You see, like, as I said, this is minimum master tier. Play way better than Diamond, this Diana and this Draven. Okay, let's go grubbies. If we get grubbies, we get the boots. Most likely, because I think I have enough control to get the first blood tower as well. Draven is low in... Ah, he's low in mana, so he will probably just greed and die, right? Nice. Gonna kill the Janna too, I think. Don't Q yet, don't Q yet, don't Q yet. Perfection. Wait a little bit of the Q. If she ults away, then I would just survive it, casually take her chickens real quick, because if I take that, then we immediately played away from Diana's strength, because she clears so extremely good, right? And then she can't do that no more. I think we should take these grabs. You also have my support. Jenna's dead. I need to be a bit careful the way I play this. W the damage from the Camille. Jenna's coming, so I should... Yeah, very badly done that I don't get any support on that. I get absolutely illegal that we are 4 people, enemies are 2, and I'm not allowed to play the game with flash up and Blader from King. Absolutely extremely illegal. The only thing I could have done better is communicate it a little better. Adapting to the play, probably starting Scuttle would have been better, but that was full and absolute giga grief from my team here not helping me. I think I could have done... not that much. As I said, just communicate better, adapt, walk away, just give the grubbies, even though we have double the numbers advantage, right? Could have probably been the best here. I'm gonna get my bot side camps here in the next position. They got that grubbies now, but I think we still get this one. We need to get first blood tower next. If we kill the Draven again, that would also be big. I don't see anything. Like, I just get my rep buff first. Play for my fundamentals first, right? All fine, guys. Completely fine. Heimerdinger should have stopped that as well. Kind of legal that the enemies are allowed to do that. We lose first blood down and they get boots. Nothing we can do about it. We also should not have path tops. We could have considered it, but I don't think it would have been the smartest. I think we tried to kill the Vows because Aphelios will be our win condition this game. Yeah, Vows should be dead. Jenna's also bot. Could be really good for us. Nice. Got sidestep from Aphelios. Nice, I'm getting fat. I'm getting more and more fat. But I will be able to kill the enemies very easily, by the way. I'm getting the full push. We see 4 people on the map. Only one not on the map is Diana. I don't have flash, I don't have ult, so I will need to respect Diana. I do have numbers advantage with Heimerdinger, so that calms me a little bit more. I think I'm gonna get 3 platings if I can, because the platings are despawning in a second. Dragon is up. I do have rage bit on my reset, so almost like I'm just gonna press a B on the spot. Def the wave, def it. So the wave doesn't kill me. Perfect, he does. Nice. I'm gonna reset, get my rage back. Now I have a huge power spike, which I'm gonna utilize to walk closer towards the dragon. Have ult in 40. Play with my R. I'm giga strong. I am massive. Alright, now I gotta be really careful that I don't die now. Jenna will face check me in a second, and then we can just... Okay, Diana doesn't oh, this is very dangerous. Yeah, this is really bad. Really bad. Really bad. My bad, I didn't respect me having ult. Like exactly what I said. I needed to wait until I have ult. Then the play is perfect. Plus, it's the full tank Diana build. I did know that and respect that, but I should have not started the fight on Diana. That was the only mistake. Because if I focus someone else, I will with rage bait always win that. The play was fine. But it was too early. I needed to wait until my team gets a little bit more in position. Stop talking, Heimer. Completely fine. All G. I got this. Yeah, Heimerdinger seems to be dead as well. I want to kill the Diana here. Come, fight. Come. I try to communicate as much as I can. Nice, got the kill here. You see my rage bait damage is really high. If the enemy Camille didn't flash away, she would also be dead. Need to be very careful the way I play. Need to also play it very tricky right now. Not easy. The shutdown helped me a lot. I'm gonna invade enemy Diana right now. Okay, can't really walk up. What? What was that damage from Camille? 600 true damage. It was Garen ult. Yeah. Complete. Like, this is absolutely normal playing from behind from Master Yi, and actually a very good game of showing how to play from behind, because it's really hard. I made some mistakes already, not respecting the enemies properly, but now I can see how I can play from behind, right? Because I still have to, like, because you have lots of situations like this, right? How can you play? Enemies are smurfing, they have 2 smurfs now, they're fully playing well, my team is flaming, they're all inting, everyone is garbage, everyone is full on trash, right? So how do we win from that? Now I play with side lane, so I shouldn't be open teamfighted anymore. There's a shutdown, and I also win against Camille. You saw Camille damage. That gives her psychology the advantage. She thinks she has an advantage above me, but I know my champion really well. And I know I still win the side lane fights against her, right? So we hope that Draven or Camille goes side lane in a 1v1 situation where I get the resets from, and then I will be snowballing through that. I will show you how that works, okay? We take bot scuttle here. We finished our jungle pet now. Okay, keep pushing. We see... Oh, is Diana trolling right now or not? Okay, and there we have it. Boom, exactly like I explained it. I do know my champion better than the Camille. Camille with psychology thinks she beats me. She has absolutely no chance because I'm the GOAT, knowing my champion to the perfection, right? And she doesn't. We see 4 people on the map. Draven, I think we saw top lane, so I can keep pushing this. Who could be coming? I don't have... I need to respect, so I'm gonna reset here on the spot. Do they stop me? They have Vows and Jenna. I could die here, by the way. I don't have flash, I don't have ult. Okay, getting closer to Hullbreaker. Perfect. Draven is getting outnumbered. I think it pretty well too. So now Camille respects me a little bit more, but I can still do this, by the way. I think I'm gonna go wrap off into chickens here, and then with my ult I'm gonna kill them. Okay. I mean, I can't really walk through mid lane. I don't have ult, I don't have flash. I need to stay bot lane, as hard as it is, right? But there's nothing else I can do right now. I need to have respect. It's Diana who pushed this? Oh, there she is. She wants to keep sieging. Okay.
Fall before strength.
We can find a numbers advantage play here. Not easy, not easy, but I think we win this if we play it correctly. I don't see properly right now. It's already... Need to still save my eyes. I like take care of my eyes here a little bit, but we got this, we got this, we got this. Enemies engage, I get to stack my rage bit on the fight, and now we should win this straight up. Camille dies, I get my resets. Gonna focus the Varus here. Then I chase down the Jenna, should also be dead, straight up. And the reason we win this is exactly because we were patient and we were not the first to get engaged on, right? Nice, got a triple kill, dragon spawns in 20 seconds, absolutely beautiful. Be patient and play with your rage bait here in this position. Next wave is gonna come in a second. And then I'm gonna play for the dragon. I don't think I can take Atakan. I mean, Diana is dead for 30 seconds, but still it's gonna be a little bit dangerous here and there. I do have no ult, no flash. Draven might be trying to fight me. Need to be very careful. I do need to risk it right now going for the dragon, 100%. I also will have my rage bit and my Q back up, so I'm gonna save my E for... Actually, I'm not gonna use my E. I'm gonna probably use my Q here again and just die for the dragon if Draven comes. Perfection. I'm instantly gonna reset, get my Hullbreaker. I'm really strong. Play with me. We got this. We can win. Stay calm. All G. Alright, I'm gonna get closer to... I think I'm gonna go Kraken now, actually, because I need more damage, right? And Titanic Hydra will not help me, but I need to stat check them, Camille and Draven. Like, Draven will be a stat checker, right? And we gotta play against that. I'm getting closer to Kraken now. Okay. If Camille goes for another play because she thinks she's strong, again, psychology using here actively, she might engage because she thinks, I can beat that. If she walks away, she doesn't respect that she's already dead, walked already too far, which I can punish pretty easily. There's no way she can survive this, should be dead already. But Heimerdinger gave her the tools to survive it, for some reason, I don't know why, right? Why Heimerdinger just lets her survive was a big mistake from my team. Jenna Varus is still mid lane. Taking this is a little bit risky because we're getting a lot of resistances, but we kill this pretty quickly, right? We get these flowers here, attack to Diana. She has Rage Blade. Okay, I have Rage Blade fully stacked. There we got 2 kills here. We do end up dying. Could be better. Could be way better. Velkots was also not in position here. Pretty bad. We got the Atakan. We got the bonuses. We got 2 dragons. We get the scaling done still. Looking fantastic still. That's so far the best we can pull off in a game like this where everything is losing, everyone is flaming, and enemies have smurfs, and they play it really well, right? Like, it's really hard. But this is the best so far. Okay. So, next step. Next fight, we have ult up, we have flash up, we have 3 items. Means we are having a big advantage, big power spike we can utilize again here. Either killing the Camille or the Draven this time. Huge shutdown on Draven, which we want to get, right? Diana is Zonia, so we probably want to ignore this too. You see, he pushes top lane, which is already an indicator from him showing his dominance with chest out, which we can easily punish because arrogance is an emotion that you can just use to your advantage, I would say. Okay, so we see Jaina walking in. They also have vision here, so probably risky to walk in. There could always be warded. Danger pinging the Velkots. Care. Gonna do chickens, and then I want to have Rage Blade second of fight. Probably even want to start on Varus because he gets one shot instantly by me, right? Completely fine, completely fine. Nice, W here on the spot. Now we focus Draven probably. Perfection! I love it. One of the reasons we love Marcy so much, right? Hullbreaker damage, 1.2k. We can end, no? No, can we? We have 3 grubbies. Dance here, I'm gonna take the tower aggro because I can queue the minions here. can't end, I think. It's a risky, because if we die, we are I'm gonna reset on the spot. I have perfect reset for Kraken. I have 1,700 gold red, so I go Recurve Bow or Ruby Crystal. Recurve Bow is a little bit too aggressive. I think I'll go Ruby Crystal, run straight towards my wrap-up. I have no flash, but I do have ult. I should be probably side heading. Let me side lane. Wait my push. Wait it. You see, communication. Communication is key, guys. Actually, Dragon Spawn balance on the 50 seconds, right? Oh, this is good. Perfect cheese I found here. The enemies will probably run at me, no? Oh, this is terrible. They know I'm here. With Drave this mid lane, I'm gonna keep pushing. They die. We might have to give Baron here in this position. See, they're pushing mid lane, Zeeching. Can take Wolves, pressure here. We see the next wave. Do we have the wave pushed? Wave clear. I get next wave. And now look what I do, very carefully. I'm gonna take away their pressure by taking the next wave so they don't have mid lane priority for the Baron. They don't have a wave anymore, so they can't keep sieging. Careful of the Diana. I will respect her. Just walk towards my Grump. I don't think they do Baron immediately. Ophelia also respawns. I respect this too. Have my Rage Blade stacked. Put it into the bush. Have my... We get our Zonias and now we kill her. Get the reset here. W. Walk in the bush. Play with Fog of War right now. Hold in 10. Camilla's here. Fuck. It's not good. Need to dodge the X, but it's not good. It's not good. I didn't see that Camilla's here too. Where did she come from? I think she reset from the bush here and then came from the bot side. I didn't. That's the only thing I didn't respect, and that's instant punishment. I should have buffed with the Fog of War downwards and would be fine. Give Drake, protect Baron. We got this. Oh, so what do I buy next? I think Death Sense will also be full 1v9 here, honestly. It's tank chase, unending despair. Like, this is exactly what we don't want, because now they fight without their power spec. Like, my entire team is full on extreme garbage, right? And now they play without me, which is the only thing they don't do. If we get a good outcome, you see how close this was? It was a good outcome and we still lose it, because the play itself is just extremely stupid, right? And it's your job to communicate that properly. Okay, so we still don't want to give the Baron. So what I'm gonna do is sneaky. I'm gonna find the next cheese. Major Alexander, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a wonderful stream, my brother, my friend, my king. Appreciate it, brother. We're playing right now a full educational Master Yi game. It's very close. I have to be really focused. Very hard game right here. I'm gonna teach also the way I play. Now I try to find a cheese on one side because I want a numbers even advantage play for us. I see the Hullbreaker here. It's very tricky. I'm gonna stack my Rage Blade now on the Crux. We see Diana mid lane. I have hyping. Why do I have hyping? Richard, we play it slow. We play it slow. They could know. Diana probably walks. Camille probably walks for this wave. I don't think they go for the Baron right now.
The focused mind can pierce through stone.
Okay, they're not on it. I'm not taking this plant yet. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep pushing. Just run away. Just run away. We need to type that they should just defend. Just defend. We give Baron. We give Baron. Because we are not in control anymore to defend this. We don't have a mid laner. I have Hullbreaker and I'm gonna... Now look very carefully. I think the enemy mid top laner will reset and try to defend me and then I will kill him. I have the wave. I use my E now. I have E in 10 seconds. They all reset together now. Okay. I think I still get this tower because I have Hullbreaker. Clears very quickly. We see Diana fighting. The rest is resetting probably. Walk away. Diana should be dead too. Nice. And now I'm gonna wait in this push because I want to keep the play extended as well with Baron. This could be really good for me. Yeah, I know. Completely fine. Completely fine. I've reset and get Death Sense and then push all the way bot side. They have Baron. Wave clear mid. Wait my split. Oh, I almost used my ult here. Very good. Gonna buy this because I don't really need tenacity, I think. No, I don't really need it. Let me bot. I'm full 1v9. I can 1v3. They need 3 to stop me. Just wave clear. Trust in my split. That is communication. Not saying, wait guys, and that's it. Or me bot. Yeah, bro, no wonder your heart's stuck if you communicate like that. Now we wait in the bush. Enemies probably know me and they probably want to cheese on me, so I just gotta respect right now. Now we see Varus. One more and I can push. One more and I can push. They don't. They're probably cheesing a bush here. I gotta respect. I gotta chill. Okay, I gotta respect. Now we see Draven. Now we see Jenna. Still hovering bot side. Fully prepared for our split. Nah, I can still not walk up. I can still not walk up. I can still not walk up. Need to respect. Respect. They're losing Baron. They're losing efficient time. Now they walk up for my red buff. I still can't walk up. Now they're mid lane. Now we see 2. Now I can walk up. Well, oh. Ult. I'm lagging. I'm lagging. It's so annoying. I'm lagging so hard. I can't play. I don't know. I was lagging so hard in that play. Oh. Okay, so while I was 1v3, we died top lane too. That's not very optimal. Not very optimal. Could I have done anything? No, absolutely nothing. I can't side then into a situation like this. I also have Swift March. So Diana was so easy to have all 3 Swift March and Jenna passive. So it's really, really, really impossible to play this right now. Let's see what else I can do. I don't have Flash anymore. Also sad that I don't have enough damage to kill them. Camille damage is crazy high at the moment. I don't need enough damage. I just don't need enough damage. And let's hope they survive this. F Nexus is the only thing we should defend. We don't defend the inhibs. Holy shit. They're gonna get the dragon, but I don't think they can end. This could be good for us. Holy shit, really well played from the enemies, and there was nothing I could have done better. Really well played from them. Yeah, well played, GG. Was the perfect try we had. I could have maybe respected it a little bit longer here on side lane because it was very obvious. Besides that, enemies just played it really well and they also deserved the win, right? Plus, we couldn't do that much, but it was pretty close because if I win this bot lane play, then I will be in a position where I can end. It was very, 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 very nice to play, actually. Beautiful game. Beautiful game. Well played from the enemies. I could have, like, I honestly think if I was not doing an educational game, but a full triad game, I would have been able to easily win this. The reason we lose this is just because I made a few mistakes. As you can see, I take full responsibility. It's my fault. I do have 50k damage and I, like, should still be enough to win it, but we lose. Master Yi in a beautiful diamond game. Let's go. Let's go. Let me dance a little bit. Oh, and now the first question, guys, because we always, with no delay, we can help each other out, okay? So, first question. Do we invade or not? I'm gonna tab for you guys. Zora, I wanna hear from you. What are we doing? I mean, Zora, okay, Zora is one of the highest EOS Master player. Like he will know, like he's close to Grandmaster climbing to Challenger right now with Marcy, so he knows, right? But I'm asking you guys as well. What's your favorite year skin? Spicy Twitch, greetings. You're saying hey? I love it. Earlier there was a viewer who asked me a question before saying hey. So I love that you're putting out respect towards me. I gladly share the same respect towards you, brother. We invade chickens. No, we don't! Zora, stop fooling me. Invader here is terrible. Pantheon, Talia, what are you gonna invade? Like what? What? They're all way stronger. Kayn wants to start chickens. It's terrible. I'm not gonna put a ward either. I'm gonna do the Zora clear now of doing chicken start, by the way. Again, the higher we go in the Unranked to Master Series, the more advanced it gets. If you are below Diamond, always start red buff, taking the plant 127, right? But I'm now in Diamond Elo, so I'm gonna play at a higher quality. Okay? So you understand it. chickens into Crux. I want my chickens on respawn. It's a little bit dangerous that Kayn takes it, because Kayn also takes this very good. But... oh! Perfect. Perfection. Nice. Well, then it's looking great. Die. Nice. First blood. Beautiful. Beautiful. Music a little bit louder here for me. I mean, I don't need to smite this when I have my Q coming up. Does this Kayn invade me? No. Oh. Perfection. Do I need to put a ward? No, he has 12 CS, so Kayn is gonna be bot side. Walking out of base right now. He's around here. That's why that's dangerous to put 2 points in Q, because now I didn't have W for that play, right? And now I type in the chat as well. Even though it's Diamond Elo, I communicate. Kayn on his bot side camps. I'm on my blue. He has items. Long sword, so it should be not that slow. You see Panther moving? Look on the minimap. He did not put a ward. He did put his ward here, by the way. Kayn is on his blue buff right now. You see, I will show you that Panther put his ward here. Boom! A perfect jungle tracking and lane tracking, because I have one eye consistently on the minimap. You need to see everything. Now it's important to retake my chickens, because we saw it on spawn. Be careful, Kayn is bot. Ah, enemy chickens. Oh, yo, que rico, que rico. Looking way too spicy here in this position. Kayn is still on the crab. Now Kayn is starting to walk towards his chickens. Dodge the Talia's combo. He's on my Crux. 28 CS, so he did bot scuttle into... I could have taken my chickens here, but I think it's up, because he would be too slow on that, so it has to be up. Yeah, it's up, exactly like expected. He did take my Crux, but that doesn't matter at all. Completely fine for me. He took this one, so he could be here. Okay, nice. He has 28 CS, has no wrap buff. Okay, that's pretty suboptimal. Oh, has no TPs. I'm gonna consume this mid lane wave and then gonna go for the reset. Perfect movement as well. We see Kayn here, 30 CS, so he did take his... He did not take... Scuttle could be up. No, I don't think it's up. It wouldn't make too much sense. I mean, let's greet. I mean, my reset is pretty shit, honestly. I think I should have went for Blade from King still. My reset is pretty bad, honestly. Hello, I'm from Argentina. It's the first time I watch you live. You are a beast. Thank you so much, brother. Greetings from Argentina. Welcome. I give you greetings back from Austria. One of the beautiful countries in the entire world. Absolutely recommend to check it out. Okay, it's a very nice game, because as you can see, we have losing mid lane, hardcore losing bot lane. But it's very interesting how I'm gonna play this. Type in the chat right now, how do you think I should play this? How do I win this game? Type it. Tell me. I fucked it up. I could have killed him. I fucked it up. Wait, he's queuing right now. Not below 600 HP. Not below 600 HP. He had smite up and he was perfectly prepared for that. Be very aware. Can I stop mid lane? I need to go this way. We have Aurora as well. Looks very... Wait with the Q, wait with the Q, wait with the Q. No! Still have Mo, still have Mo. Get my reset. He does have still E. He still has W. I gotta be very careful. I can't Q him right away. I need to wait his W. Nice. Okay, he's no W. I think I'm gonna chase him down. He's gonna E now. Okay, he doesn't have E. What the fuck is he doing? Kayn will probably go to his red buff. I'm just gonna get top skull and then I'm gonna take Grubbies. It's the best here. Very important that I keep the Grubbies below 800 HP so Kayn cannot steal it, okay? I'm now almost 3 levels ahead. Oh, he got level 5. Okay, then I'm 2 levels ahead. Okay, my mid lane is still trolling. Mid lane and bot lane is losing. Why not Blade first? You can also go Blade completely fine. In this game, I personally didn't because I want to see Kraken start here again. And the enemies are full squishy, right? That's very simple. Take the mid lane CS here. Need to be careful of Talia W. Gonna shoot it now to defend the cannon. Got this as well. I need to take my chickens, otherwise Kayn can take it. I have Kraken and 350 gold. Need to respect that as well. We give Dragon if he does it right now. I could not care less. I'm double the Kayn CS, looking all fantastic. Ah, what is this chicken walking towards? I don't think Kayn cheeses me. 1,500, set 200 gold, that's enough. So after Crux I have Kraken, reset and entering topside camps. Grubby spawns in 3 minutes. Enemy chickens is gonna be up most likely. Top lane is hard winning, so I perfectly paired for my win condition. Looks really good. Also bot lane got some kills back, which is really nice, honestly, for the game state right now. We give the dragon. Kayn is most likely bot. Kayn. $250. I have enough gold for another control ward here. Absolutely perfect. Do I want to get sweeper? I think this was a perfect position to go sweeper. Entering topside, getting all 3 camps. We still give the dragon. I could not care less here in this position. I mean, I want to play topside and also look at the top lane wave. I don't know if you saw it, but if you are at Diamond Plus, you should have seen it. The top lane wave is slow pushing towards us, which leads if Riven doesn't fuck up the wave, which I think she doesn't because she's not... I mean, does she push it? She might go for a kill here. The wave looks absolutely fantastic. Topside, we see Kayn on Dragon exactly like I expected. It's still full HP. Maybe I can contest it. He didn't do Dragon yet. I don't know what this Kayn is up to, but he should have done the dragon. We see bot skull spawns in 20 seconds, so now I can also consider to go for that. Maybe I find a mid lane play here. I do have ult as well. She's gonna ult out, so I'm not gonna use my ult because it's not worth it to trade. Gonna walk up. I think she needs to ult. She might go for bot lane gank now. Getting much maximum use case out of it. I'm gonna try to go for a quarter kill here. Can I? W reset. W, getting my double strike ready. Watch the Nami bubble. Woo! We're getting there. Perfection. Every single click I made that was correct. Can he kill me? Dodge this one here. Behind him because he's gonna E. Watch Talia W. I can't go further, otherwise I will be dead. Kayn is also coming. Will he flash? They got Lulu ult. Need to sidestep. Go bot skull here next. Talia could still cheese on me. Let's get my Q back up. Have my Q back up right now. Dodge this one here. Slow, 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 slow. Doesn't hit, so we can't catch it. I'm gonna get dragon here. Kayn is dead. Nami's here. Maybe I can find a catch on her. Does not have vision on me right now. Okay, I'm gonna reset on the spot. Perfect. I do have a really good reset here. Let's go! Yo! Close, close. My bad. My bad. I did not expect her to be that quick. Did she buy T2 boots? No. Why was she so quick? Maybe... I don't know where she got the movement speed from. Okay, that was the only mistake I did here. I should have just continued my reset, probably. Okay, nice. We're gonna get Berserkers. Enemies are perfect game for Master Yi, so it looks fantastic. Why do you keep zooming in? I just love playing that way, okay? I love it. I'm not gonna change it, guys. I got asked lots of times to change it. I love playing like this. This is me. This is part of my character, okay? If you don't like my personality... I mean, enemy wrap-up spawns in 30 seconds, which also looks really spicy. Again, we still don't care about the dragon, especially if he doesn't take the dragon for so long, right? They got the boots, but doesn't really matter. Don't keep that higher HP. If he walks in, he's dead, so he can't. He has no E now, so I can finish this in time. Enemy chickens should be down. I don't know where the enemy bot then is. I'm gonna probably cheese the Nami right there on the spot with sweeper. Nami's gonna face check probably the next 5 seconds, or she does play for the dragon again, but I don't think so, right? He doesn't face check it. It's very confusing. She has to play. Yeah, she did the dragon exactly like I expected. There was these 2 options the Nami had. Now she goes mid lane, and the enemies have numbers advantage, so I'm gonna respect it as well, right? Ah, Kayn will see me because of his E, right? His E will face check me. I want to get my bot side. Okay. Nami is no bubble. I was so close on getting my Q up. Did you see I had 0.2 seconds on my Q? Otherwise the Kayn dies as well. Now I have Rage Bait. So the mistake I did here is I didn't have ult, I didn't have flash, I didn't have my Rage Bait power spike, I did went for the dive, I knew I'm gonna kill them. It is actually worth it 1-for-2 trade, and I have my Rage Blade. But if it is your game, then maybe respect until you have Rage Blade finished as well, by the way. Say it. Don't say it. Say it. I'm not sure. Maybe I say it after next play. Do I say it or do I not? I'm not sure. Oi, 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 oi. What the fuck, man? I don't know what I can't drink. At least I can play, right? I think she's gonna reset. She paths like to the right, so I don't think she walks. I think she resets like here. Ah, there we go. She has no W still. Oh, okay, we got his flash, nice. I have Rage Bait fully stacked. She reset on the spot here? Ah, she resets. Nami EIRL. If I don't have a Nami EIRL, I'm gonna make it myself, right? If I don't have a Nami, I'm gonna do it myself. Yeah, topside camps, I'm in jungle camp finish. I'm gonna go Hullbreaker now, and the game is just. But I mean, if I have this build without playing from King, I honestly think Titanic Harder are straight up better, right? Look at the Nami mid lane, way too overextended, doing a huge mistake. This is still an indicator that we're playing a Diamond Dealer, right, and not a Master Plus. Because the enemy is walking up like this is just absolutely full grief, like completely trolling, right? Yeah, she knows she's just gonna ult out. Bunnyman is in this bush, by the way. Need to be careful. This is completely fine. She's gonna ult out, by the way. Actually, can she? She can't ult anymore. Should have ulted. I don't know what she's doing. Hit a W once because I was way too low on HP. Oh, should I one-shot that thing? Always stay with me. I shouldn't caps, but I mean, I'm just gonna do it because I think it's the best communication I can pull out here. Now 28 ult. Kayn is dead. We have full control. Like I can just herald this. I don't have ult, but we have grubbies. We have 6 grubbies. I can go bot lane T2 after this, honestly. Let's go bot T2. I think it's gonna be... I mean, Kayn could outsmite me here. That would be problematic. But if he doesn't, then we just get lots of pressure with that, right? I have Rage Bait fully stacked. Yeah, I mean, I thought that the Kayn doesn't insult me, honestly. Really well played by him. If he doesn't insult me, I get my Q off and he dies whilst he ults me, and he knew that for some reason. And he also held his ult until the last second, so that's the reason I didn't work out. And I have like 4k gold, right? So this was in total just not that smart. I got top lane T2 and bot lane T2, and I should have just respected what I got, right? Okay, so Titanic and 1 buy and a ruby. Couldn't be better, right? Olden 24, Dragon is gonna be interesting, spicy. Riven, look how fantastic Alois and now the goat does, right? Alois! Oh. I mean, Lane should come with us. She needs a reset. I mean, we can give this dragon, but I really don't like the position I'm in. They're coming slowly. We have this plan to stack my Rage Blade, right? Could have Titanic Hydra there. I forgot for 1 millisecond that I have Titanic Hydra, and then I couldn't. If I just focused on it, it was so free. Look at my damage. Holy shit, I'm scary. My man. The Nami bubbled. She was completely confused where I am. I mean, I'm just gonna side lane. Oh. Oi, 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 oi. I'm gonna wait for the Lulu. Lulu does a great job of playing with me, right? Atakan spawns as well. We just go Atakan. All G guys, we got this. Head up. In real life as well. Head up and smile. Always. Let's go. We got this. Oh no, Riven died. Enemies outnumbering. We can try to kill them, by the way. Oi, 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 oi. I have 1 stack here. 3 stacks. Wow. I have Rage Bait fully stacked here. Do I try this? Talia, I know you want it. Don't. Talia, chill a bit, bro. I thought she W's me. If she W's me, my sidestep backwards was smart. But she ulted. And if I respected that she ulted, I actually kill her. I'm so stupid. I thought she W's me and I, out of habit, instantly reacted with sidestep backwards to dodge a W, right? But she ulted. Happens. My bad. I just gotta stay focused. It's all good, guys. I'm just gonna reset after chickens, no? Top Scuttle into reset. I have Hull Breaker. Lulu, come. We go bot. Raven top. I'm gonna wait, recurve bow. Okay, I think I'm too energetic right now. I gotta calm down. Oh, she's bot. They actually listen. Look, I could have also went top lane myself, right? I said Lulu, come, we go bot, Riven top. My team Riven legit had already her push, but she cancelled her push to reset to go top lane just because I said so. So maybe your communication is just bad, guys. Because my team listens to me. Holy shit. I flash ult. Oh my god, it's gonna be so fun now. Oh my god, that's smolder damage. This guy hurts. Now I Q'd intention. I flash out attack Q'd intentionally, knowing they die. I hope the Pantheon W's me and I react and he dies. I mean, I'm just gonna play Dragon, I think. Oh! Don't mess with us, guys. Do not mess with us. I mean, this Smolder, why is he trying, right? Why is he trying to fight us? I know I can do my W resets on spot to one-shot him. What comes into Dragon will be juicy. What champion you suggest behind Lilia to add to the champion pool? I would recommend with Lilia specifically, probably Dr. Mundo or something like Belveth, which also is good at like invading all the time, and also does some AD because Lilia is a lot of AP, right? I'm gonna wait until I play from King. I'm 4 levels ahead of this Kayn now. Gonna be level 18 soon. I can just one-shot Baron, no? We don't care about this. I just one-shot Baron alone. I don't even have smite, but Kayn is bot. I can just do it. They don't expect it. Reset. Let's go. How much attack speed do I have? 1.98. Ult gives me 65. I am gonna cap above 2.5 attack speed now, by the way, guys. I'm gonna get to 3... Like 2.7 attack speed probably. And with Ardent Sensor? Wait, I have 2.59 with Ardent Sensor. Wait, with Ult I have 3 attack speed. I have exactly 3. Wait, that's insane. I have my full attack speed cap. Look, I show you. 2.39. When Lulu WEs me, I actually have 2.7 or something. Without ult. Crazy. And now we play it smart macro-wise. So wait Vayne. Now we siege, okay? Smolder is a big problem. Penta! Woohoo! GG! Let's go, ladies and gentlemen! Let's go, we did it! Cheers! Yeah, cheers with water. Nice, Sinerias. Ah! Oi, 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 oi. Okay, that was a beautiful ending, right? We almost did 2 Panthers this game. Okay, this was Diamond Elo. We are now 39 wins, 7 losses on this account. Let's continue into the next game. It was a beautiful one. My main goal is to give you guys great educational content. So even though I do not have a delay, and enemies can stream snipe me and then stomp me because they're literally ghosting my stream, means watching my stream and seeing what I do on the second monitor and then reacting off that, I still conquer. And what is most important for me, you still learn. It's about the educational aspect mainly, and then, and only then, comes the glory of victory. That's what I told you guys. I already got Challenger multiple times. Getting Challenger is not an achievement for me. No, it is a really great achievement, of course, but it's not a challenge for me. Doing educational content for you is what helps you guys the most. Okay, so we're playing against Elise, the matchup I dislike the most, actually next to Wukong. Wukong and Elise are the 2 champions I really dislike to play against. You can try to find an early cheese against Elise players, which I'm gonna not do, but I'm gonna attempt to do. So look very careful what I'm about to, what I do here in this situation, right? I first walk into this bush, so I know the enemies do not have any vision here, because they cannot ward it without me noticing. Okay, Elise covers that. The spider did not walk into the bush, so she doesn't know that I'm here right now. Okay? We are fully chilling. We are very calm and just seeing what happens, right? Most likely, we can't do anything here. Simply because we are already scaring the enemies, right? And us walking up on them would just make it worse. Plus, I cannot really avoid the ward. I can't walk this way, and also can't walk this way. At the same time, because she put a ward, I do not assume her to invade me. This ward usually tracks that she doesn't get late invaded, and this already tells me that she most likely wants to do red buff into a bot lane dive. So I want to start red buff or chickens, both is optional. And I don't think the Elise will invade me, because if she invades me, she would not have put the ward there, right? At the same time, I don't think she invades my blue side, because if she wanted to do that, she also would have not put the ward there. I mean, you can say, yeah, maybe she outplayed me in a psychology, very high psychology level. But you also need to know that she didn't even know I was in the bush. So she didn't even see that I see that she puts a ward, right? Therefore, it's pretty easy to read her mind on a psychology level, basically said, right? Okay. But then, don't I can type in chat now. Here, Elise might wanna dive, okay? That's good communication. I only take the big one here. Head out. Small ones die. You bounce at all of these 4. Finish this. And now, if we get both a full clean, that's really good. We have Senna. We have legit Senna top lane. I was confused. I didn't see that. Okay. So why is it good to have a full clear on both ends? I actually expected the top lane gank because we saw Elise Senna top side. Should have respected. It's pretty bad. Yes, free CS. Oh, she has blue buff. She did invade me actually. The ward did nothing, but she didn't do her red buff yet. I can try to invade her red buff. It's completely fine. If you get invaded like this, absolutely fine. We just walk up. She's probably on her crux right now. She did chickens into blue buff into Grump. She's on her crux right now. This is pretty good. I'm just gonna steal that. Oh. Yeah, really badly played from me. Elise is legit the most disgusting champion in the entire game. And I fucked it up pretty hard. That was totally my fault. Very well played from the enemies. Okay, but as you see I have 16 CS and Elise has 17 CS and I fucked up the smite and I fucked up the play and we got Elise flash and I'm still even CS. So it kind of shows how useless these invades are on the blue buff side. I don't even understand why people do it because nothing matters. Like all my camps are gonna respawn, giving me more XP now.
On my skin marks me as a rebel, as a threat.
Yeah, I think I can try a bot lane gank maybe. Kaiser's still here. Elise will probably come too. Okay. I think I'm gonna help her push. And then I just want to clear bot to top. I need to push quickly. I hope the wave crashes. You see, Elise tries to invade me, and I'm ahead in CS now, even though she got a successful playoff, and I fucked it up. My chicken spawned in 8 seconds. Very chill so far. Bot lane looks fantastic. Most likely the lane I'm gonna play for. Keep in mind keep in mind Elise, generally speaking, gets outscaled pretty hard. I think on the play here before I should have just waited with my Q on the red buff and just walk up on the Elise. Wait until Ryze does some combos on the Elise first. And just not Q. I thought I can just outsmite her because my Q smite damage is unpredictable, but it wasn't enough damage to pull out on the red buff. I queued it I need to queue it when it's on 700 HP, not on 830 or something like that. Nice, looking fantastic. Senna also chill. I would want to not let the Senna die one more time, but I need to get my camps first. That's kind of decisive, right? It's kind of important. I could try to go for this lane gank earlier, but me going there is just really, really bad in general. Because I waste so much time if Elise is not going there, right? I need to flash that. Very sad I didn't get the Grump. Yeah, it's very sad I didn't get the Grump. Could have been way better. Like, again, didn't play it optimally. But it's good because most people that are watching are not able to play it properly either, right? So it's actually a good game. Because I'm not just extremely shit stomping the enemies and also have to play a little bit more from behind, right? Completely fine, completely fine. We probably have to give grubbies. I'm just gonna reset on the spot here because I'm just not stronger than Elise. Elise is too strong. Actually, we have a hard top lane prio. Right, with hard top lane prio we can do something. Yeah, I got the assist on the Elise. We probably win this. Because we have hard top lane prio, Camille loses the entire wave. Especially if she dies, then her game is insta-lost. So we don't have really much risk, while the enemies have a lot of risk. So we got 2 grubbies and they got 1. And I'm still ahead in CS and I still outscaled Elise. But again, as you can see, the matchup is really cancerous to play in the first place, right? I know even though Senna died twice, they're both 1 and 2 with the same CS. That's really crazy, just because Camille, regardless, went for the roam. I honestly think I'm gonna start banning Elise. I ban always Wukong because he's the most annoying champion, but I also ban him since he got nerfed. And I think maybe it's smarter to ban Elise all the time, because the pick rate from Elise is just way too high. It's just way too high. We can't stop the dragon. Absolutely impossible. Why? Because enemies have Elise. Against Elise, it's just not possible to contest anything. The wave is pushing towards us. That's really good top lane. So now see, like Senna died 3 times now. But the waves are looking fantastic for us. And my strength is just not fighting the Elise at the moment, right? But I will be able to fight her later on. I just need to respect that that's one of Elise's strengths. She is just really good at the things she's doing right now. There's absolutely nothing I can do about it. I'll get the control word here. Okay. Problem is I show on the map right now, and Elise could dive bot lane. Ryze also goes bot lane, right? I think Elise is bot side, right? Yeah, she's here. Actually, she's here. Could be really good for us. I'm not gonna push this wave, but I'm gonna collect it if the enemies... If Victor pushes it, then I'm gonna collect it, you know? I'm not gonna show the map yet, and now he already finished his push. And I can just straight up take this. He's gonna get the plating. I dodge his E, get Wrap of proc onto him. Then I see if I can go bot scale. Like all of this, I see that Elise is ganking top lane again and snowballing, making one lane completely unplayable. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't contest it. I will play really into the cards of the Elise if I try to contest that. You see, all of this is legit impossible to contest. I'm just gonna reset here and get my Blader from King, then get Crux and Chickens, and then we can do something. Nice. Picking Senna top lane, and then being mad that the enemies play for your weakness. Isn't that funny? Picking champions like this is already disgusting in the first place, but the good thing about it, like playing against it, it has so many weaknesses, like the Elise ganking her all the time, right? And still we don't win in a 2v2 situation, so I can't even do anything about it. And that is fine, you don't need to react on that immediately. We're gonna try to fight Grubbies because I think in a 4v4 situation we are strong. Plus I have Blader from King now, so now I can utilize my strengths. Okay. Oh. Absolutely beautiful. I don't think the Elise can contest that right now. We're already starting to outscale her pretty decently. So why would she ever take that? She doesn't get souls if she takes that. Okay, we got 5 Grubbies. We really want these fights. Notice how I dodged Elise Q with my Q. I did this intentionally. Yeah, we give this. Ryze will probably TP. Completely fine. We are slowly outscaling them. That's insane. I think Kaiser should have flashed. Okay, I'm gonna reset here. I don't have enough for... I don't have enough for Mercs, but I do have enough for a pickaxe. I'm gonna go for Rage Blade, and even though Wits End would be really good here, I think I'm honestly gonna do Wits End here. It's a very rare game because I just need Magic Resist versus Elise, Victor, double AP that are both fed plus CC Tenacity, right? I think that helps me so much in this game. Like, especially against Elise that has so much damage, I really need the Magic Resist, right? So after Wits End... depending on if we get feats of strength. I'm gonna go... If we get feats of strength, I think I go Swifties even. And then just play with a lot of mobile. I don't think we want to give the dragon.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I want to dive the Victor. If we can. Did you see, ladies and gentlemen? Patience, knowledge. We know we're gonna slowly outscale the Elise. In the early game, this would be absolutely unplayable and we need to give so much. But we have patience and we are trusting in what we are good at. Lose tower here. Senna's fully running it. They have full vision here too. I don't think I can get the Grump though. Could have W'd that, but I didn't see that Ezra was there. I mean, that was very obvious they have vision, right? I shouldn't go there. I thought that even though they have vision, I can do that, but I straight up cannot do that. Rally Ignite is too much. Rally Ignite stopped everything. Was way too much. Nice. We got a shutdown. Big. But it's absolutely not worth. What is that flash? What is that barrier? What the fuck? And it's all my fault, you know? Like, we lost Kaiser ult, Kaiser shutdown, Kaiser flash, and Kaiser barrier because of my play. Okay. I mean, Sandra's just straight up griefing at this point. Very chill, very chill. If we can, we're gonna play for the Herald. If we can. What is this? Not optimal. But I'm still very ahead in CS. I'm gonna have Wits End soon. I'm probably not even gonna buy... I'm not sure about boots yet. Maybe I go steel caps. Elise is no E. But they know. It is. I was too late. It's too much. They just have too much movement speed and everything. I don't know. Also very bad that Rice walks up so far when they have actually vision. Because the only way we kill them is if they do a mistake. So Rice was playing in a way hoping the enemy's in, and that just straight up doesn't work. That's a very below master tier macro. Very bad macro. Doesn't make any sense, right? It's like you're playing chess and you hope the enemies get chess mated in the second move. You hope. Like, what is that hope gonna do? So you're gonna end your position because of hope? That's not how do you play the game, brother. Okay. So I'm gonna get probably steel caps and then rage bait, I think. I think I'm gonna kill the Ezreal. There's a shutdown on him and I don't really want to play with them at the moment. He didn't see me? He didn't see me, lol. Yeah, he's dead. Would be way better if I got it, but Because I'm a better win condition than the Kaiser, in my opinion. In Wits and second feels pretty good. Like, I don't feel like I have way too little damage, you know?
Has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm gonna get top scuttle. Maybe find a catch on the Elise, on the Camille. Got an XP too, nice. I'm just gonna farm. There is not much I can do in this position. I have to chill and play it smart. Okay, they also have vision on me here. I'm on my way, guys. Very interesting position to be in. Ezreal might ult. Okay, he doesn't.
An ally has been slain.
That was our goal, to just find a catch. You see, Rise almost gave us a catch. I'm just gonna reset and give Dragon, we have to. Because we don't have a top laner, we have to play it like that, right? I'm gonna flash. We give Dragon, completely fine. I'm gonna invade enemy topside jungle here. We can kill Ezreal. If we kill Ezreal, that's really, really big. Oh. Okay, very chill. Stay calm, stay focused. We're doing fantastic. Of course, we cannot take Atakan. You see, I'm listening to my pings, not on my team's pings. I am the one to decide. Nice. Okay, I'm really strong now. Like, if I have Rage Blade, I think I will actually one-shot people. After Rage Blade, I think I go Hullbreaker. Then I'm also tanky enough. Witsend does count as a second power spike. Yes, 100%. Nice. Now we can try to go Atakan. They gave us a lot of pressure. We also got Rel Flash, right? And now I get Sen ulted. Then I should have insta ulted. Oh. Oh my goodness. Kaiser attacked the minion, sadly. Long should have taken one of those roses, because we also take away one of them for them, if we also take it for ours, right? Why did you get XP on that Camille kill if you didn't even assist it? Whenever a champion dies, there's a radius of that champion where you give XP to the enemies, no matter if you get an assist or not. The radius is not even that small. And again, no matter what happens, you always get an assist on that radius. Okay. Looks really cooked so far. Gonna get Crux here. I'm very close to Rage, but I think Rage helps me a lot. I think I'm gonna push top side. I don't think I win against Camille, but Camille is bot lane. If I get the top lane tower, then I did something. I need to get my Rage Blade ASAP. I shouldn't fight before Rage Blade, so I try to get resources before Rage Blade.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Has destroyed a turret. Has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I'm gonna go for my wrap buff next. And with Rage Blade, I really wanna fight, right? Maybe Camille falls for the bait here. Let's burn. Ooh, not easy, guys. Not easy, guys. Can we get dragon? We have 10 seconds on them. I mean, if we defend it, that's absolutely big. We got Baron and the dragon. Big! Nice! Nice! Good job, team. Can win. We got this. Stay calm. Come on. Oh my goodness. It is winnable. It's a very big challenge for me. And we have to do a lot of things correctly, especially staying calm with the mentality. But it is winnable. Big guy, we just aced them. Holy shit. Team refuses to get carried. That's not true. They don't refuse. They're also trying, but they are partially very, very tilted. And that's completely fine. We gotta deal with whatever we have, right? I'm gonna untake enemy wolves here. I find, like, the way how you win now is to find a cheese. Either go side lane or you find a cheese. I think now the enemies are very mad, so we can find a cheese. You see, they walk up. That's already very illegal. I wanted to Q that, but it's impossible. Elise is just completely disgustingly broken. I would 100% start banning Elise because, like, even here, almost no jungler can straight up stat check me with fully rage blade stacked and W and Q and E up and like. But I can never Q her because then she repels. She always gets her damage off, no matter how I play it. I can dodge one of her Qs, but that's extremely hard. She also has a point and click stun to it. Big. Like, these are the things where she's not good at, right? Against like champions like Ryze, Victor, Elise can't do that much. But Elise is just made for a champion like he. I will for sure start banning Elise now. Like, I am sick of it, legitimately. There are so many Elise support players, Elise jungle players I see. If the enemy start banning Wukong, start playing Wukong, then I will ban Elise and ask for Wukong ban every single game. I see that as only solution, right? A Rage Bed fully stacked. You should have waited. I mean, if Kaiser waited with the kill and I get it, then I get my resets and they all die, but that is okay. How do we play this now? I should probably go bot lane. I don't have ult, I don't have flash. I think the smartest is just... I think the smartest is to just take the camps here, because I don't have anything, right? Everything is on cooldown. You think Kha'Zix versus Yi is a problem? No. I think Kha'Zix matchup is actually very easy for Yi. And if it is not, then you have to learn it. It's not easy to learn it, but the moment you know how to play versus Kha'Zix, it gets very easy, I would say. Of course, it can also still be hard, and it's still a good matchup for the Kha'Zix in a lot of situations. Depending on the other team comp, right? But regardless, there are way worse champions to deal with. So I would not waste a ban on Kha'Zix. I think I'm gonna stay bot. With Hullbreaker too. Zero damage so far. I mean, we have to play Dragon into Baron. It's gonna turn out to be a team fight anyways, right? I think it's kind of inevitable. Yeah, I fooled them. I had to ult so they think I'm engaging, and then I queue the minions to get out. So I basically kinda outplayed them to get pressure. That was full psychology, because I ult and walk in aggressively, making them think that I engage, and then I just disengage. They were not expecting that, but I already cleared the wave, so we got so much pressure here because of that. So I used my ult for exactly that reason. Very complicated ult, and I think almost nobody does that. Almost nobody. Got my resets, stack my rage blade.
Enemy killing spree.
I think I'm gonna try Baron. Maybe it's smarter to wait. Let me think, let me think. Elise just spawned. She's coming. We shouldn't. I started a small spider. I'm not going for it. We wait until our team respawned. It's a big flip. A very bad flip. Very important that you make decisions and make decisions for yourself. Think through it. And then play it. And don't be undecisive. I think being undecisive would be a big mistake you could make. And now we should fight mid lane. Pepper for everyone. Now I get pinged, of course, even though it's absolutely Ryze's fault. There's no reason to get prio immediately. Okay. Yeah, it was a fine flip. We won't get something better than this flip. If we die now, that's actually game. So I really dislike the position here. I think what I could have done is... I mean, they don't get anything from that. We legit lose absolutely nothing. The enemies get gold and they're already kind of... Oh, did they end here? I don't think... Yeah, Victor Space, I don't think they end. They're gonna go for triple inhib. But Ryze can defend this, maybe. Senna's playing it really well now. She's actually defending the last inhib. Oh no. Why am I still talking? Yeah, we're getting a lot of gold. If they don't end from that, then we still can win it. That was... I think I could have not fought for the Baron and just straight up give the Baron. That would have been the smartest. And before that, I should have, even though it's fully int what the Ryze did, should have still played with him to have a chance that we at least have a good outcome, right? We should.
An enemy has been
Big. Very interesting position. I mean, we do get all this gold, right? Elise is dead. I think I can actually take it one more way. One more. Victor does not reset. Okay, I'm full build now. Holy shit, this is a spicy one. Very spicy. Elise is dead. We should fight. I think we have to give it, probably. I'm getting the bottom web, but they could cheese on us too. I don't think the dragon matters.
has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Really well played from the enemies. Sadly, we inted way too much. There's no reason to fight the dragon. We should just straight up go back to base and then fight the next Baron probably when we have inhips. Fighting that before doesn't make any sense. Enemies have too much control. So that was fully inted from my team, sadly. Okay. I haven't played Eternal Sword in a while, so I'm actually curious myself, Jin, what I'm gonna experience here. After this, I also need to open my window again. Always get the great Stoßlüften in. Always get the Stoßlüften in, my friends. For maximum performance. Thirty seconds until minions spawn. I've heard this probably already around 2 million times. Oh. Someone told me German sneeze saying Achtung. No. No, they don't. What the actual fuck told you this? Who told you that shit? I mean, maybe Germans do, right? Austrian, of course, don't. I'm Austrian. But Germans are also a little bit crazy in the brain, right? Like... LOL! Flaming 25% of my viewers casually. Okay, wrap-up start again. I honestly, against Skarner, should have probably done the chicken start. But I just dislike chicken start and Hilo a little bit because they always warp my chickens and then they have my chickens respawn timer. And if I cannot fight it by then I'm cooked. But with Ari mid, then I will always be able to fight it because she's just straight up stronger than the Akali, right? So I should always go for that. Was soll denn das jetzt hier? So Sportsfreund. Okay, guys, I'm quiet. Chat, please don't blame me. Don't get the Germans offended. Sonst gibt's sofort eine Anzeige. I mean, I'm just gonna scale my Q. Never gonna get invaded from the Skarner here in this position. Do Germans sleep with open windows during the winter? Yes, they do. My father sleeps with... He has a massive ass window. And during 0 degrees, like minus degrees outside, he sleeps with a window massively open. It's basically a rule here, and not only in Germany, also in Austria. Like if you sleep with your windows closed, that's unhealthy. It's not good for you. Your body cannot fully recover, and you need to get fresh air in. Like that's always what we say, right? When I worked in the hospital with civil service, the first thing I did when I walked into like a room of patients was instantly Stoßlüften, opening the window fully, and all these grandmas were like, no, please, please, please. And I was flaming then. How do you ever get healthy if you don't even get fresh air in? Oh, what is this? What the fuck? I mean, I'm gonna W this. Maybe he walks up on me and just dies, right? Oh, it's not that bad. Usually they fall for that. Below Grandmaster they would have. I mean, yeah. No! Nice. Always better for Rune King, of course, against those piggies. Ah, I can't undo. He goes to my chickens respawn! Ari! Skarner! Goodie. Very goodie. Kill him. What a complete piggy wants to see my chickens. And now what? And now what? Bro. She TP'd. Oi, 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 she TP'd. Walking to the bush, to the wall here, so we see if she resets or walks there, you know. I can't have my windows open or else I fear my cat will Talon E off my building. Oh god, man. say it in league terms so you understand kind of situation. Oh. 2 seconds my E. You bounce. I took the cannon and danced in front of him. Skarner's surely gonna want to take that, no? Oh, Zillion is also here. What is this guy doing here? We have to give the grubbies now. It's fine. Just have respect. Zillion is always gonna stop your reset. Look, this guy will chase you for eternity, by the way. He's gonna walk like here. Oh, I could have done that pretty much 10 times better. I think we win that. Like, Zillion has no ult too. Nari will get another ult. What is that Zillion flash? What is that Zillion flash? I rather want to go for my bot side camps into pathing to grubbies. I mean, this ward is terrible. I mean, she warded earlier, so it's fine. If I thought Braum immediately warded it, we need vision on these grubbies. And now for efficiency reasons, this is very important. We first clear bot to top. If you were one of those who would be like, yeah, let's go for the top lane grubbies now, I would gladly go in voice chat with you right now and argue with you to the max, saying that you're just extremely inefficient, and that is one of the reasons you are hard stuck in your Lilo. Like, we can, if you really think that, we can go voice chat together right now and have a big argue that I just absolutely disagree with you in this position. No, chicken. Imagine you're at McDonald's and you eat chicken nuggets and they just walk away. Like, bro, come back. We first finish the full clear and then we fight grubbies. And if you say, yeah, but what if Skarner takes grubbies now? So what? I am the one to win the game, not the grubbies. So I need gold. And also, my fries also start walking at one point. Wait, what's the point I would like to argue? So we also have Blade of the Ruined King. I'm not sure if we're allowed to fight this, but look at my CS. I'm at 70 CS minute 8. I would never be in this position. And you see, I can still just walk up on them and just straight up take them. My wolf should be dead by now. I don't know why it still shows on the minimap. There's no way this one wolf doesn't die automatically. She got the dragon, we get the grubs. So you know what's crazy? If you think about it in depth, if you went for the grubbies, it would be the same, just that you're 10 times slower because you're inefficient. Again, one of the reasons you are hard stuck in shit low. Still, you have the chance to prove. And now we reset. If you went for the mid lane gank, another reason you're hard stuck in shit low. Going for the mid lane gank would be a big ass mistake. I also made a mistake that I should buy boots here. I also made a mistake that I even walked close to mid lane because this play is not needed. I don't have boots. I don't have my power spike. We don't have vision. Akali has a good disengage. Why are you wasting your time? Why do you keep wasting your time on this beautiful world where you have so many opportunities, like, for example, playing the game correctly? Okay, I can try to find a bot lane gank with my power spike and ult up and flash up. And you know what's crazy? If you play the game correctly, the place will walk into you. If I waited here a little bit, I will repeat myself. If you play the game correctly, the place will walk straight into you. And now you can say, yeah, Sinerias, but this Zillion is just garbage. This Zillion is in an elo where most of you guys will never be in your entire life. This is one of the best players in the world. He's top 0.1% of the best players. Yet he's still walking right into my sword. So why does this happen? Because of my consistent and smart gameplay. You say, yeah, Sinerias, but I disagree. Yeah, then disagree. But it is what it is. I have the experience to judge that. It's not my first game, not my first time seeing the same over and over and over again. It's like when you walk up to like, I don't know, Mr. Olympia, and you tell him, yeah, I don't think this gym exercise is good. Like, there's a reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. Same with Sebum knows what he does. I'm not comparing myself with Sebum here right now. I just wanted to give you guys the point, okay? Chill a bit. I'm not comparing myself with Sebum right now. I mean, he's not bad. You see? I just walk up on them after I did my camps. Oh, I got another kill. 500, 600 LP, Master Tier Chase player. Just straight up dies when I walk up on him. I Q bounce on the minions here to stop his reset. Now we have Brown Q to stop his reset. We didn't get a boots actually, it's pretty bad. Okay, and I don't know what the Skarner is doing. Okay. Yeah, I legit just killed the Braum by pinging in. I legit just killed the Braum. I'm gonna reset here in this position and probably just gonna put my controller here, pickaxe into double dagger maybe. I don't have enough gold. Wait, I could have killed her. I don't have enough gold, I'm stupid. So you see, if I now ran onto her with old Q, she just straight up explodes just straight up explodes. I could have done that, but my bad. Is there a way to prevent the chickens from running that just killed in last game because it attracted the enemy mid? Yes. Days. The chickens always walk, like whenever you press Q, look on the minimap. I'm despawning from the minimap. Means I don't exist. So the camps have nothing to attack. So they always attack the champ that is the nearest. If I kill this chicken, now it walks towards the Ezreal. But now they don't walk. Why do they not walk? Because Ezreal is too far. So it just depends on how far the laners are. So you can pull the chickens further away, leads to the distance from the champion being further, and then they don't run stupidly to the lanes. Just play grubbies. Just play grubbies. Akame, thank you so much for 2 months. Okay, so to win this game, I really appreciate it, Akame. To win this game, I think we're gonna, I'm gonna be a huge win condition and we just gotta play with the Grubies. My team is kinda inting. Dragon doesn't matter still. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. I'm pretty ahead in CS. Oh my god, I was distracted. I was distracted. I gotta focus up really. I don't think I can chase. I should be out. Oof. Not easy, not easy. I very need to focus. I also have a shutdown on me. Enemies are playing it really well. Akali is a big problem. Enemy team comp is also kinda annoying. Holy shit. Nikki, thank you so much for the prime. How are you doing? Yeah. I think I just take Cruxy, honestly. It's not easy. It's not an easy position to be in. I think I have to give the Crux here. Yeah, Kali is really annoying, but I mean, Ari kinda doesn't have pressure, even though she's so fat, I feel like. We give the dragon, we have to give it. Yeah, nothing I can do. Really well played from Zillion and Akali. And that is what I try to explain all the time, is the reason we are not able to contest the dragon is mainly because the enemies have full vision control on the map. Very well played from my team. Vision control means they control the area here. With the area control, as you can see, they can sneak up on us, they can kill us, they can also not kill us, they can play for they can do whatever the fuck they want. The reason we need to give up the dragon is not because we're weaker, but because we didn't have vision control. You just reminded me to do the Stoßlüften, so I casually opened all windows in the Wohnung right now. Feels amazing. It does feel amazing. Like, trust me, let's say you're very busy with work, okay? What I did in Vienna when I was in my flat, okay? I was opening all windows in the flat, then cleaned first I cleaned the entire flat. Then I opened all windows fully. Let's get ice cold, full fresh air in. And then I got myself some juicy coffee on my already cleaned table. And then I can go to work. She has no W, she's dead. We got her. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. Yeah, bro, I don't know what this flash is about. Ah! It's okay. Zillion got it! Nice. Actually, I mean, I got a huge shutdown. It was nice to meet you yesterday, even though it was kind of cringe. Why was it cringe? Was it really cringe for you? It wasn't cringe for me at all. You are 2-month subscriber. Pork champ. My friend. So of all of you guys, yesterday when I made my gym set, when I was in the gym, right? Then all of a sudden, there was like this big ass guy. Look, and then he's like walking up to me. And then he said, yo, my friend, I need to talk to you. And I'm looking at him like, yo, okay, what is going on? Yeah, he was watching my streams. It's actually really cool. So it was actually pretty cool. He met me earlier when I was played in like a tournament. 8 years ago. A mid lane main. So we have a beautiful mid lane main here in the chat. I'm probably gonna see him more often in the gym. But I always go in the mornings usually, so. And now it's important to type it well. Well, yeah, whatever, let's go next. None is playing this. It's all fine. I'm really strong. We got this still. Even though it's painful. And play, yeah, bro, that's exactly what I'm doing. That's the reason I'm 40 years ahead and 1 level. I get movement speed here. There's actually a chance to survive this. Ooh, okay. Pog. All good. Stay calm. We are goats. I think I'm gonna go Huli. I need Huli. I 100% need Huli. Straight up. Yeah, was kinda nervous. Yo! No need. Can always have a chill. Hello, Sani, and hello, Swindly folks. Did you get yourself these juicy coffee? Both of you? Look what I can do here. Oh, he saw me, right? Can I kill him in time? Oh shit. Ah, that's not Skarner. I thought that blue, massive ass blue buff for Skarner. We can play dragon, just play dragon. They don't have soul point then. You see how massive that cheese was? We are playing from behind. So then you have 4 ways of playing it in the mid-late game. It's exactly what I'm gonna explain in the new course. Banger session already, mid-late game, which I am finished. You have 4 ways of playing it in the mid-late game, always. It is number 1 grouping, Number 2, I'm not gonna go in detail, there's way more about it. Number 2 is split push. Number 3 is finding catches. And Zillion got the kill again. Fuck. Okay, so again, number 1 is grouping. Number 2 is split pushing. Number 3 is farming. Number 4 is finding catches. And in this certain position, finding catches was the smartest thing to do because we are not stronger than them in team fights, yet still not strong enough to split push because Akali can one-shot me in the side. I think on my 3rd or 4th item, I am strong enough. Okay, Detox getting a juicy OPG review. That's... I'm curious where Detox is at now. Let me open the window here. What am I saying? Let me turn on the lights. I think Atakan is not the way to win this game. I think I'm gonna go Blue Grump Wolves. Cancel one auto attack. Doesn't matter. We need to go now. Hello Norfall, thank you so much for the 9 months. I really appreciate it. Big. Enemies are getting destroyed. Why is this guy willing to full HP? That's pretty unfortunate. I have to do all the work again. And now I need to also pick up the roses. There's so much work for me, but it's fine. All for the team, right? All for the team. To then end up getting flamed from my team for being a shit jungler. You remember the Ari saying, yeah, then do something. Remember? Whilst I'm picking up the roses for her. Isn't it crazy? What's your opinion on the new boots? I kinda hate the fact that they give such an advantage to the side in the first minutes of the game. No, that's not true. They do give a decent amount of advantage, but it's not that much as you think it is. Don't let your perception fool you. It's not entirely correct. You think it's too strong, but it's actually not even that extremely strong. Okay, I have Holly here, and I think I'm gonna go just Titanic next. Yeah, just Titanic next. With Titanic Hydra and Holly, I'm gonna be such in an insane position, honestly. I can try to get Baron on spawn as well, by the way. Oh. Oh, that's actually scary. Wait, I actually die. Holy shit. I was not expecting that to happen. That was actually my bad. I think I could have... I mean... I think I could have gotten more here. Nice. Good job, team. I don't know, every time I get this boots upgrade, I buy it at last item. Is it wrong? No. I think, I know, especially Berserk, like, Gun Metal Greaves. Even the name already tells you it's garbage, right? So, you're gonna buy it as last item. You're doing fantastic. I would recommend, like, Swift March, for example, you can buy it after second legendary, or the others after third legendary, and Berserkers after last legendary. I think that's the smartest, honestly. Akali with Zillion is so far. Yeah, I was not respecting that. I should have known that it is Zillion's specific strength to be in a position like that, right? Which I just simply didn't respect. Holy shit, she's just insta-dead. That's crazy. How fast she died there. It's also crazy that the Braum passive popped so quickly. And Smolder damage is also insane. He was so fucked as ADC, and now he's so far ahead. It's really illegal. Is Meg also sure to be tomorrow there on the champion request when I'm gonna play every jungler? Oh. Yeah, I mean, with Braum passive, he's just so strong with Braum, right? Can insta end the game. Yeah, it's just insta GG. Way too strong. Like, we were kind of losing and then we were kind of even with them. We got in a pretty winning position. Weapon GG. Nice. Skeptical, greetings. Welcome, welcome. Yo, I'm Ezreal. Sorry for opening stream, but what do I buy here? What is that? I mean, brother, I don't think you buy anything at this point if you're so hardcore unfortunate with this. I don't think the problem is your items, my friend. Challenger Elo. There we go. Absolutely beautiful. Now, we finally arrived. Challenger Elo with Master Yi. The enemy Camille is a pro player. Top 10 player. Very good top laner. Enemy Viego is challenger. The rest one, I think, are also good challenger players. I'm gonna check in LoL Pros right now. So, what we do on early invades, we're gonna follow with the team. Keep in mind, the higher we go in the Unranked to Master Series with the Elo, the more advanced my explanations will become. I'm only gonna focus on the important stuff since we're on Challenger Elo. So we're playing against Simnavik, Tran, Capuchas, Philo with Barry and Impulse. I don't know these players, but these are all pro players right now. Let's get it. Okay. That means I'm also gonna only focus on very high macro decisions. I'm gonna play topside because I wanna get the Garen ult, Ignite and Flash used. If I get a kill on Simnavik, that would be insane. Very well done from the enemies. I think we are strong at level 1, so we want to keep fighting. Jinx and Braum are scary, but I think we can fight it. Did you see my flash? Perfectly timed when Jinx wanted to do her auto attack to finish me off. Doesn't work against me. I'm already very exhausted. It's midnight for us right now. It doesn't matter. We are locking in. It's a challenger game. We got 3 kills already. Really beautiful start. But it was important we are reacting accordingly on the situation. I'm also not gonna reset, it would be very inefficient. Nice. Don't let the chickens walk away. Yeah, this is absolutely illegal. The chicken walked to the Orianna there. Midlane doesn't look good. W looks fine. I'm gonna take W. There is a chance Viego cheeses me. Okay. I think I would just wanna fight top skull as well and then reset and go for my Crux. Very simple. Crux are a little bit delayed from the timer, but it's because of the early fight, right?
Did you miss it?
Just a little bit. Yo, thank you so much for the €5 donation. You're the best. Thank you so much, brother. Wish you a wonderful evening, brother. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna walk up on the camera. We're not gonna kill her, but we're not gonna let her break the freeze. Okay, if she walks up, she's dead. She should be fine. Okay, completely fine, but she shouldn't be able to break the freeze there. Now we reset and go back to our camps. I'm gonna put my ward on this bush. Yeah, this is the best reset. Pickaxe, longsword, boots. This is the best reset because most gold spent. Okay, terrible TP from the Orianna here. Oh my god. This was very unfortunate. The Corki died, but well played from the Jinx. Perfect gameplay. She didn't miss a single thing here. And now just full kill to top set again. So far everything is fine. We got 3 assists. We have 3 here. Relentless Hunter stacks. We're almost not able to freeze. Jinx gets a lot of CS. I don't think she misses that. Yeah, she got a lot. Really good for her that she got the kill on the Corki. Always pick up the roses, of course. Sylas flash. Wow! What a flash from the Garen. That was insanely well played. Absolutely clean flash from the Garen here. Okay, I would love to fight Grubby. Not sure if I'm allowed to. There's a chance that I'm straight up not allowed to fight it. The thing about Dragon Ward earlier, not needed. It's important that you track the enemy jungler correctly. There is absolutely no fucking way that Camille survived this and I didn't kill both of them because of that. I think my character automatically attacked the Viego, even though Camille was there too, because they were both on the exact same spot, which is extremely unfortunate for us. It is what it is. Completely fine. Completely fine. We're still very ahead in CS of the Viego. We shouldn't be even thinking about it. It's already the past. Past doesn't matter. I don't know what this Ivern wants. Then wait, I think my bot lane can kill them. I also have ult. We gladly go for top lane fight, but I'm a little bit confused. Yeah, this could be good, but I'm gonna buy boots when I Blade from King finished. And now we want to contest the dragon. Wanna fight. Okay, Viego starts the dragon, which means he doesn't know that I'm here. This is a really good sign. Perfection. Every single click I did, I highly recommend to rewatch because that was perfection. I needed to play it exactly like that. Otherwise, I always get a worse outcome. That was a little too close for my Geschmack. He's right though. Geschmack is German and means taste. Oh, my chickens are gone. What a little piggy this Viego is, huh? Of course they're gone. I'm gonna take my top side camps. I'm very ahead of the Viego, and now we keep the tempo. Now we Blade from King. With ulti we want to utilize that, but we still have to respect that we don't have the rage bait spike yet, and we still need time to scale. I think I should go topside because Scuttle spawns as well. I want to play very aggressive, right? I had two options to sidestep the Cassiopeia ult. I mean, I don't care if Viego takes my bot side camps again. I don't really care if Viego takes my bot side camps. He wins 1v2. I don't know if, I'm not sure if it's worth it to try it. But, I mean, look at the Cork. He has Trinity. Ha! And whilst that Jinx has a fucking slingshot. Like, what? Absolutely beautiful here in this position. As I said, my bot side camps don't matter. I want to play for groupies. Might even kill the... I think we can kill them. They have vision on me. They know I'm coming. They know I'm coming. They know I'm coming. I'm gonna try to kill Camille. She doesn't know that I one-shot her. Again, one of the very good pro players, right? Doesn't know that I easily do that. There's no fucking way I lost that fight. How? There's no way she kills me. Does she get any... does she get any resistances from? I think my E just ran out. Because my E ran out, I dealt less damage. She doesn't get any resistances, I would know that. My bad. Should not have went for the play. My bad. Good flash. Really good flash on the Orianna. Very high quality. The enemies have so much vision here. I think Camille inted now. Why is he doing that? Oh. Ah! My plating at least. I mean, grubbies don't matter. They already got one grub. They don't matter. I saw that my wave crashes the enemy tower. I was very comfortable that I get pressure in. I get, first of all, one plating. The enemies lose the minions. I get the minion wave myself. So even if I don't kill them, I get a lot. Oh shit. I'm gonna play for rage plates. I don't have ults and promise covering. Gonna play that better. I think I needed one auto attack to kill all three of them. That was the problem. If I get one more auto attack off the Braum, I thought I can get one more auto attack off of the Braum, but it's still a risk I took. Like if I had ult there, I would win it, right? I'm taking risks for no reason. There was like 2 mistakes I did. I'm a little bit tired, but shouldn't happen. Shouldn't happen regardless. It's my fault. Amazing. Perfect reset for rage bait. I'm in an absolute amazing and beautiful position now. Now it's important. What do you think is the most important to do right now? It is legitimately permanently fighting. So no matter what it where it is, of course ult and flash is still important sources. Regardless, wherever I am, I should be utilizing the max. Means I'm gonna go to... I think I'm gonna get my camps first because Herald spawns in 1 minute, but I'm gonna take Grubbies, Top Scuttle, and Herald on spawn. That's what I mean with utilizing the absolute max. I wouldn't do that, but now I have Rage Bait, so I have to do it, you know? I'm kind of forced to utilize my champion more. Getting movement speed from the Ori here. Viego's taking my bot side camps again, but I don't care. And now top side camps and then Herald. We force everything. We force absolutely everything. Mid lane control. I mean, nice. W reset here perfectly. Now start the Herald. Insta Herald again on spawn. Everything on spawn now. We now, minute 16, need to end the game. We need to end the game now. Blue buff into reset, into end. You see, my team, Giant Jailo. What happens for most low elo players, there will still be the T2s up, right? We already took it. Minute 16. I reset, buy boots, and now force again. Now force mid lane. I'm not ready to use Herald instantly if my team needs to reset. If my team wants to reset, but seems like, I mean, oh, TP. Herald. Oh, misclick. We force now. See, she insta TP, she listens to me, good communication. Oh, nice try. There's still the Herald bug. I used my Farsight vision and I still have Farsight vision here. Few bounce on the Camille. I get my resets. Maybe get another reset on the Camille. I do. Fantastic. Oh, really well played from the Viego. Absolutely clean performance from him. I have my double strike fully stacked. I win that against. Oh, perfect ult from her. Actually, perfect ult. I thought she's gonna do it the other direction and then she dies and then my team can end. Which I was not having no problem risk on, because if I die and if she dies and I die, we end. If she does not die and I don't die, we can't end anyways. So complete fine risk to take. I also don't give a shutdown. I mean, I do actually. Then it's debatable, but I'm still fine taking that risk. Because if she ults that differently, then I will be. We end. And now we are minute 18. We got one inhib already. Before the dragon spawns, we want to get more pressure in. Yeah. GG. Perfect. Nice. Nice challenger game. Beautiful challenger game. Let's go. I hope you enjoyed it all. And I wish you the absolute best, my friends. Take care. And I wish you a beautiful day.